the ground beneath your feet. No us and them, only you and me. This is the age of legends. We live in the place where the edges meet. We shape the ground beneath your feet. There's no us and them, only you and me. Stand up, this is your time. We are the age of legends. Understimulated, jaded mind, so distracted I can't keep time. Every day it's a race and I'm running out on the chase and I'm looking for something.
I've become the any waste of time. Nothing waiting on the finish line. Every day you become the horizon. It's never enough for you.
Cause I can't break through to the part of my brain that will satiate all the needs of our heart, so I can navigate. Nothing to do is right, the slightest every other day is a war of fighting. Living in a with the way I just give me my fucking man.
And we're sure of the river take. Feel the rises of the tide.
It breaks. Whoa! Hell! What the frickin' fuckity hula is up, Dennis? You heard that right. What in the frickety hula bibbity bop is up, my Denny's? Welcome to the greatest stream imaginable. I am Trey. Etc. Nice. And today's the day. Hope you're all having a wonderful time. Camera still not really doing it for me today. I spent so much time getting it set up for the video that I put out this week. And then I changed it like a fucking idiot. I don't know, man. The follies of being me. So, what's crack-a-lackin'? All right, let's see. We already got one. Already straight up. Okay, buddy. Okay. Let's just go ahead and, let's take it easy, right? Right out of the gate with Too Loud. You know what I'm saying? How you gotta... It's too early. Thank you, John McIntyre. That's what I was thinking, but it... Again, it did it. It bombed spectacularly, and I don't know why. You would think that it would, have a broader appeal, but I think it didn't make it past the moat of my usual audience who don't want to learn things from me. I don't really know, to be honest, but it hasn't even hit 1,000 views yet. Vincent Isidore 116, thank you for the follow. On Twitch, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. There's only so much I can do. I did my best. Let me just real quick. Let me just fix this. Like everything's all in wrong places. The alert box will be invisible. We can't have that, you know? It's fine. All right. Here we go. Vincent, pop is fine and great, but I don't see your link or donation. All right. Let me just say hello to everyone who is here real quick. We got Ryan Saunders, Anon Lab, Drum Beats by Sparkle, Acoustic, Dylan Angus, who has already dropped a track for us, John McIntyre, Bad Bandito, Robert Finch, James Collins, Viffy Glick, who is having trouble with Twitch for some reason, King Jadex, God Wizard, George DeMello, Vincent Isidore, Xenon Vince, Wandering with Wade, and my mom. And then also Rick Walton. All right. So, let's see what he said. Dylan.
On that last song I sent in, you said the riff at the very end was the best part, and I said I was going to write a whole song out of it. This is this. You can probably guess what he said next. This is the song that I wrote out of it. LOL.
You love to see it. Okay. Submit or suffer. Forced to bleed. Also, Booteb, hello. Andrew Jackson. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, we're only a minute in. Why did this... Complexity to it that feels satisfying. Does that make sense? Cables descending. See if they make it into the shot. Saxophone. Andrew Jackson. dropping. $20.69. Thank you so much. What's saxophone is that? What's going on? I mean, saxophone in tech dev has become a thing. Like, it feels almost obligatory at this point. Where did you just get Is this the same vocalist that you've been working with? Or is this Unit? Sounds a lot better. I don't know if it's just... Music is loud? I can fix that. You paid a guy on Fiverr. Wow. Feels a little long to me. That's what she said. Paid somebody else to make. There you go. Or you had somebody else. Okay. So this had a lot of personality to it. I think this is much better than the song that you cut the part out of. It did feel very long and pretty dynamically samey, which, like, I don't know. For this style, like, might be kind of what you're going, like, might be fine, but it was a little exhausting in more than one way. Where does this go when I push this? Okay. Sorry, I realized I didn't post anything to Facebook that I was going live, and then how could they know? And so I'm posting it right now while you watch. You fucking weirdos literally watching me post. That feels, I don't know, a little icky. You're not actually seeing me do it, but nonetheless. All right, got that going on. So it's a little, like, stuff that's this dense is a little hard for me to kind of just, like, how do I, but you know what I mean? Like give you a solid idea of the entirety. But my overall impression of it is that the whole thing feels a bit samey. Now, how do you make it not samey? I mean, there's the saxophone part, which is obviously not samey, but, like, I mean, you can use, we've got a sausage here. We've got a dynamic sausage. Excuse me while I just run run the cursor finger back and forth across the sausage. Now that feels right for you to watch. Juice Box wants to know if he submits an 8-minute song, will I play the whole thing at least once? Yes. I usually play all of whatever someone sends unless it's fucking 20 goddamn minutes. Century Road, thank you for your donation. Skipping the line, you will be next. And then we got Andrew Jackson. And presumably Juice Box. Oh, you mean Sunday the Griffin? Yes, I mean, that was like a 30-minute ordeal. Trying to think, like... Okay, I think what this is missing, it's not like dynamics in the sense that you have to like have a like clean fucking acoustic thing with some strings and like singing. I think you need some like at least 1 or 2 parts with like maybe some like longer notes, like big ringing out chords with melody. Andrew Jackson, I kind of the same. I trimmed my beard way down, and now I also look like a fat baby chef. Because you've got some stuff that has more space. But it's kind of like it's very, very notey the whole time. You know? Yeah, I mean, not 16th notes. Challenge impossible. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I do it. Bro, you think that there's a chin under here? Do you think that underneath this is a human chin bone? My chin ends like here. It's, you know, this is an illusion. So I think you should take one of these sections, something that repeats, okay? The second time that you do it, make a version that has big open chords, like use the same general ideas, motifs, everything. But just like the second time it happens, or maybe the first time, whatever. Just give me like a version of it that is more open and like something that you couldn't put blast beats over. That's kind of that's never going to happen. I listened to the fake AI gel song called Gooners. I was too curious. You guys, I'm sure heard about the fucking controversy with the band Gel. Holy shit. My video, Don't Join a Band, is starting to look pretty good right now, I think. Sorry, I'm being really vain, but this is bugging the shit out of me. Like, my face is so bright, and I have to stare at myself the whole time. I don't care if it looks good for you guys. What if I just need to do that? I just have to. I basically stare at my face most of this. I know, this is so dumb. All right. Century Road. Let's see what they've said. Nothing. We're just listening to their song, and it is presumably a song. The In-Between. The In-Between. I know, like, how's anyone supposed to compete with that fallout? Was that just a connection problem? Or did the song actually... skip?
I'm alone in familiar places, lost in these liminal spaces. Is this real? Am I dead or just dreaming? Why does this feel so unnerving, disturbing, a sad yet
All right.
comfortable hurting?
Feels like it's moving. I like it.
This nostalgic, and I feel like something's haunting me. Maybe it's all the in-between. No place to stand in this ever-changing mystery.
It wasn't the, like, glitchy thing I was talking about. It sounded like it actually dropped out.
There's nowhere to rest, so I can't stop now. I'll just keep wondering.
Your master's a bit weak to me.
I'm isolated,
It's not super powerful.
and I've indicated that there is no one here by me. There is no one to rescue me. I feel abandoned. My hands are shaking. The silence is so deafening. It's gonna break.
Silence deafening. Oh my god.
It's all the
Did you come up with that all by yourself?
no place to stand in this ever-changing mystery.
I think you should not have had the double bass continue from the pre-chorus to the chorus.
It's suffocating, obliterating, innovating, liberating, illuminating, desecrating, emancipating, anticipating, satisfying, no eyes,
No. Obliterating, defecating, simulating.
my body, mind disappear.
Oh, bro. Oh yeah, so I went on the Warner Brothers studio tour this week.
Maybe it's all the in-between.
And this was only $10.
In this ever-changing mystery. Feels like we're falling.
And you know, now I've got this and the VHS. Yeah, your bridge sucks. That's not, yeah. Really, really fucking corny bridge lyrics.
I'm lost in these liminal spaces.
He's lost in these liminal spaces. Yeah, fucking yeet that goddamn bridge. That's so lazy. That is the laziest kind of lyric writing. Truly lame. Everything else about this was pretty good. Musically, that was the only part that didn't feel like a little formulaic. Like, I'm okay with formulaic, if it's good, right? But you took the most interesting part, which is it was like a little proggy and like more interesting, and you had a cool contrast, and then you just slathered some garbage lyrics on it. So the other problem is your pre-chorus. The drums ruin the transition. Who's going to pick it? Oh yeah, formula is fatal to the flesh. Are excellent formulas. Yeah, so you sort of slough into your chorus. It's not an explosion. I mean, it doesn't have to be an explosion, but it's not an interesting, or it's not a compelling transition or anything.
I'm isolated, and I've indicated that there is no one here by me. There is no one to rescue me. I feel abandoned. My hands
But you've got some nice development.
the silence is so deafening. It's gonna break me. Maybe it's all the
Well, that worked quite a bit better. You know, you have a big stop, which is, I do that a lot. Everybody does that a lot, really, in rock music. That's kind of the go-to. That's the opposite of what you had the first time. Works much better, but it's let's see. I don't want to contradict myself, because what we need, it was exactly something like that. But the real way that you make a very, very powerful motion from your pre-chorus into your chorus is always going to be to create contrast between the two, right? Right now, this first one, they're too similar in texture. It's the texture change from one to the other that's really going to make it. But it's not bad. Yes, I agree with King Jade X. Good chorus, but not much in the way of a hook. It's like a big anthemic chorus. Pretty good. Not all that hooky. And yeah, if you're already going to be making active rock like this, just lean into the fucking ultra poppy hooks. But not bad overall. I think the main thing is like, there it is. Mordecai, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1 on Twitch for 4 months. Sup, fuckers? Yeah, 75% of the way there, sure. And then it doesn't feel like a very powerful production. So I was going to say, like, yeah, if you're making this kind of music, okay, you're appealing to the military wives demographic, okay? Like, I think I've probably said this 100 times before every time you send something in. Like, active rock is, like, kind of the best that heavy music can hope for in terms of, being popular and all that, like, making a living off of your income. So if you're gonna do that, like, just lean all the fucking way into it. Like, it's pop music with heavy guitars. That's basically it. Like, you gotta Like, if you're going to make something that's really creatively fulfilling, and I think that you can, while also making it incredibly catchy, that's what I try to do, I guess. I always feel creatively fulfilled when I'm doing even that. But like you still gotta lean way the fuck into the hookiness and really consider like making bigger and more exciting moves without sacrificing that hookiness. Because right now it's just a little too milquetoast. Like you can have massive, massive hooks on a really fucking weird song and absolutely kill it. This feels like you're going for that, but you're not. But you've sacrificed the interest. Does that make sense? Like you're not making something that is interesting and different enough, but also it's not so super commercial and really, really well done that you can that it's hitting on either side, if that makes sense. Damn. That's I think that's very healthy, John. John says he gets at least 5 good cries out per week. That's close to an average of 1 a day. I think that's very healthy. My buddy Charlotte she's got a song called the crying room. Is that it? And she sells merch that says "I heart crying." But yeah, man, like my problem is that I can't like, oh no. Is it following me now? Did I accidentally? I gotta turn off the gesture controls. My problem is, maybe you have also experienced this. I can't just cry a little bit. I fucking ugly sob. So there isn't like a little progression of like crying a little bit and then harder and harder. It's just like it's like hard gated, you know? It's nothing, and then just the ugliest, the fucking ugliest. And I think that sucks, because, like, I don't know. It shouldn't matter. What are we going to do? But yeah, let it out. Let it out, people. Okay. Here we got some Andrew Jackson. I think the Dutch angle on your dog is fine. Don't straighten it out. It's good. It's got that's more character, you know? Andrew Jackson says let's see, a reworking of a song I sent in a few weeks back. A more complete demo. Want to get a real drummer to get a real groove going. Placeholder vocals, want to do more harmonies, etc., but other suggestions welcome. I bumped the tempo up a bit. Feedback last time was it felt a bit slow. Neighbors loved my vocal tracking today. All right. Watch me burn. Demo.
Lamb to the slaughter, predator hidden behind the victim's mask. Lamb
I mean, Scotty, crying is a very healthy response to any of those things. It's fine. And men not being allowed to cry is a reason that we have so many fragile fucking, like, emotionally dysregulated men making terrible decisions for the world and their families. Like, it's okay to cry. This sounds really good. It's not a sign of weakness or anything like that. Like, it's not tough to not cry. That's crazy you had an appendectomy. You all good? That's crazy. That's a beefy bass. Yeah, Wild Robot was really good. Did you guys watch Flow? The one that beat it? On a 1/100th of the budget. Yeah, definitely watch Flow. It's so relaxing. Unbelievably relaxing for me. Cool. I think this sounded really good. I mean, I know I brought this up like 100 fucking times, but it's crazy how much better the things you do sound now. Not just the writing and everything, but like the sounds are all so much cleaner. Like everything sounds better. We're gonna run it back. So you go from swing time to straight time. It's nice. What up, Connected Beats? Any genre, as long as you follow the rules, you're gonna want to read it. Same problem though. You kind of slough into your chorus. It's not really. It doesn't feel like we're effectively dropping into the chorus. It feels. Well, I think you probably have to like change. I mean, I don't know how Logic works. I mean, you should be able to like change the grid.
By deception, manipulated, blinded down this path. Betrayed by
I like your little guitar things. Yeah, this didn't really. It's too samey going from. So that's a cool little. Those are cool hits. Gang, 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 gang. It's just texturally. Once again, they're kind of too similar. It might be, might be like harmonies and stuff like that. Nice organ. I actually think you should cut the organ out of this part. Or cut out the rhythm guitars. Until right here. What up, Jay Gillum 93? You can have a little cowbell in here. Cool kicks at the end there. Vocals sound really good. Still need some work, but what up, Chuck Wagon? I think it's cool. Yeah, the ending felt like you put a button on it. Like that felt like an ending and not a. Whatever. Like we know the song is over at this point. Not just because there's silence. What does it feel? It's a little Rush. I keep expecting it to go bom 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 ba da 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 bom 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 bom. Ow, no. But I'm glad that it doesn't. Like, no offense to Rush. Rush is fine. I like some Rush a lot. Some of it. Strandberg Guitars, the official channel. Or did Isaac forget to switch? Either way, hello. Strandberg Guitars. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream. Whoa. Yeah. True. I do not have hair, and I actually shaved for once. Thing is, like, when you wear hats, you get lazy. Lazy with the shavy. And sometimes I just let it become a skirted eggshell, which is I fucking hate it. I don't mind being bald, as long as I'm going to be bald. The skirted eggshell is the fucking worst. Like, some people get, like hair transplants. How do I just go all the way bald? Know what I'm saying? Like, what's the procedure there? I guess it would be like a transplant, but they just don't put it. They like take it out, and instead of installing it in the front, they just throw it away or give it to an orphan who can't grow a beard. Oh! There it is! Hello! Thank you so much, Juicebox. Desmond. You have been added to the list. Andrew, so yeah, like, you're gonna need some harmonies on this. Yeah, I think your bridge section with the solo and stuff, once you get that, like, dynamically together and have it kind of grow into the next part, that will crush pretty good. But I think that's, I think overall that's pretty good. It sounds really good too. I think that, right. I was going to say this and then I forgot. The performances sound a little loosey-goosey, and part of the problem might be that you're playing to your own programmed drums. It might be that that you might have to sort of perform it to some more rigidly gridded drums, or just ones that are like groovier. I'm tempted to tell you to do that before you send it to a drummer, but that's hard to say, because, like, if you send it to the drummer and it's wonky and then they can't groove to it, then you also gonna have a bad time. I would say just make sure that it's tight before you send it to whoever's gonna play drums on it. Yeah. Okay. Here is some Juicebox Desmond. The Bejesus. It's a pretty funny name for a band. In the Light of the Stars. This is 8 minutes long, and we've got a hashtag prog. This is Juicebox and Denny K. They're the Bejesus. The two Bejesus. Hi, Katie. Oh. Thought it was going to be louder than that. Not really mixed. Okay. It's all right.
Consider your extradition a favor to your soul.
Deeply haunting. Very nice.
Give it to yourself.
I give in to myself all the time.
Give yourself away. It will never be this way again.
I think you're stretching out short words that feels weird. At times.
Deny all you know.
Deny.
What's the truth again? Defy all you
Defy?
do till the bitter end. You will see it. It is
That was a cool little rhythm twist.
You will see it. It's your life. You can redefine all the writing on the wall. You can try to find your way
Can try
to
to
the dawn. You can see it
Yeah.
in design. You can see it in decline.
Yeah. Lyrics feel really awkward and stretched out to me. Which sucks because the melodies are good and your singing is good. But like you're always gonna get me with a Mellotron. Hi Nuke, I cooked and ate him. I should think that would be fairly obvious.
What have you done with Trey? Where was he going? Where are you going with the drugs?
Jazz.
Where is he?
That's not my Batman though. This is the Batman. This one. Filling way across the bar line. That's fun. I mean, I also very much love the Dark Knight trilogy. But, like, you cannot fuck with 1989 Batman. Or 1989 Taylor Swift, for that matter. Cool and, like, interesting guitar parts. Without being, like, too intrusive, you know? I mean, John, I just rewatched it recently, and it's still so fucking great. Absolutely holds up. And then they get progressively worse until Christopher Nolan. Okay. Taking off. Woo. You're wrong, King Jadis. Dead wrong. Batman Returns is also very good, but 89 is perfection. Aesthetically flawless. I think you should end it with vocals there. Give me it felt a little empty of an ending. Like it's good, but I want you to it felt weaker than I think it could have. Yeah, so to me the lyrics are the weakest part of this. Especially for the part that's feels like your main theme. You got some parts that are far cooler than others, lyrically and vocally. So declare. But solid refrain in the light of the star. I mean, I think that's how you should finish it off too. Yeah, I just feel like you're cramming and stretching words, and and I don't really know why. And you've also got some really awkward syllable placement and stress that's killing it for me. But it's everything else about this feels good, sounds good. Yeah, the production needs a little bit of a kick in the ass, but not the sounds are all mostly solid. I really like the guitar tone and the parts. A little bit of balance will help that. There are parts where it feels a little too loud for the mix, but trying to think what else. Yeah, it's just that the vocals don't really flow for me. I mean, I say this a lot, but what you should do is in my opinion, say the lyrics out loud and listen to where the emphasis falls. Listen to the cadence of the words. And say it the way that you sang it. And when you say it, it feels awkward, like a person wouldn't say it like that, then I think you should make it feel more natural. And if there was like something about those exact lyrics and words and like that exact cadence and flow that there's something like super important about it being that particular way, if there's something like so meaningful about it that you have to have it like that, that's one thing. I doubt that is the case here. I think it just feels like you mashed the lyrics onto a pre-written melody, kind of. So I would go through and just kind of fix that. Everything else about it is kind of doesn't feel weird. Well, I don't have. You don't have the lyrics in here. The thing is, you can say the same if it's just the lyrical content that you're trying to get across. You can say the same exact words in a way that doesn't have that problem. You could not change the actual lyrics at all and still make it flow. You just have to change the cadence. I'm not sure if the did you add the lyrics in? No. See, I don't have the lyrics anywhere, so I'm like trying to figure out just from listening. I don't know if the ones that were on the Warner Brothers tour were actual props or if they were recreations. I think they were actual picture cars, as they call them. Which means that I saw the real one this week. Fucking awesome. I guess I could check my pictures that I took. Oh. Thank you so much, my mom, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Shibalb. You lucky duck. Shibulb. No, I want to look at all of my pictures. Let's see if I can zoom in on the little sign. It doesn't actually say, but I mean, it looks like the real shit. Here, just see? Oh, you can kind of see it. Yeah, so like my girlfriend's family is here right now from Brazil. And so we did a bunch of tourist stuff, and a bunch of it is stuff that I have not done since living in LA. I have been to Universal, but I never did the Universal studio tour. So I did that. That was fucking awesome. And then we also did the Warner Brothers tour 2 days ago, and it's fucking awesome, dude. Like looking at those, looking at the sets, and then seeing, like, sometimes they'll show you like a clip of a show that it was on, like that they used that set in, and you're like, holy shit, I have been deceived. Dude, Universal is fucking great. The one in Orlando is crazy. The Harry Potter park in Orlando is fucking enormous. It's two parts, and you take the train, the Hogwarts Express, between the two, and it's super fun. Vlog it? Nobody's... Bro, I can't get people to watch videos on my channel that are about the things that my channel is about. Who's gonna watch a vlog? My vlogs have always bombed. I think it's fun to include more like vloggy stuff. In like bigger videos, but reload my SoundCloud. Oh, you put the lyrics? Oh no. No, you deleted the song because of my feedback. Damn. Damn. I hurt his feelings. The juice box was emptied. I drank all of the OJ. Not today, scurvy. That's kind of become my catchphrase. If I eat something that has even a tiny bit of vitamin C in it, I go, "Not today, scurvy." Oh, I thought you were gonna upload it with the lyrics. Okay. Currently, we have an empty queue. Who's got some music for us to listen to? Currently, we got an empty queue. Who's got some music for us to listen to?
Capri Sun.
That's how you can tell somebody has a family, or that someone in someone's family has diabetes, because in the back of their minivan there will always be Capri Suns. You want more Batman talk? I don't know if you watched the video where I break down the Dimmu Borgir song and I talk about my connection to Batman 1989. It renders me completely incapable of being objective about the music and content of Batman 1989. Yes, I met Bob the Goon in college. Right. Okay, so you did watch that. Tracy Walter. It's, when you see something that young so many times, it just gets lodged in your brain. But I do think it is also objectively fucking great. Like, here at age 40, so 35 years ago is when I first saw it. I went back and watched it again recently because of the Dimmu video. And, like, every fucking frame of it is masterful. Like, the aesthetic is crazy. I think it's peak Tim Burton, like even above Nightmare Before Christmas. And the music is just like, come the fuck on. Okay. Here's a question for you. Do you think the reason that we don't have a new Danny Elfman or John Williams is because of the way that film music is going these days and like the trends and stuff? Or do you think it's literally just a forgotten skill? Do you think it's possible that no one people just can't do it? I've gone on rants about this many times. I have assumed that it's just because the trend towards like sound design and like, big impacts and shit were the thing. But like, is it just a lost skill? I feel like there's no possible way that that's true. Like people still go to music school. So my question is, like, I was thinking about this as I was on the studio tours, right? Like, there's music playing over the loudspeakers and stuff in different parts of the, not the Warner Brothers tour, but the Universal one. Like, they're not playing the score of anything that's come out in the last 10, 15 years, right? Like, they're not playing these like dung dung and like pulses and shit, right? Like, it's not just more artistically fulfilling. It's not just more like, it's not just better quality art. It is literally better capitalism. Like, when it's almost like these little what is it called when they like plant a spy with like little mental triggers, and they say like refrigerator mushroom carpe diem, and then they go like and then they like suddenly can, okay? You can literally do that to people. Yeah, like the Manchurian sleeper agents. Yeah. Okay, the Manchurian Candidate. That kind of shit. You can legitimately do this to people with music. That sequence of notes instantly calls a character to your brain. Musical sleeper cells. I'm writing this shit down because this has got to be a... Like, you can, like, make people buy stuff. Like, why is Harry Potter a billion-dollar franchise? Why is Star Wars a multi-billion-dollar franchise and not name another franchise? The Flash. I don't know, like create musical triggers for each character. Yeah, and make your own MK Ultra. And it doesn't have to be to picture. You can do this with your fucking songs. Like, Dream Theater kind of does this shit. Like, they bring back these motifs through, like, if you listen to Scenes from a Memory, like, they're bringing back all of these motifs and stuff. Okay. Musical Manchurian Candidate. Why did it also correct to not have an H in that word? I'm writing down these ideas. Sleeper cell. What was the other one? Let me scroll back. Like, it shouldn't... It feels like an easy... It feels like it should be an easy sell to people, to like the studios and shit that are making these movies. It's like, do you want this to be something that makes you money for the next 50 years? Or do you just want to shit it out and get on to the next one? Yeah, Duel of the Fates? Like, come on. Think about it like this. Duel of the Fates was the music for some of the worst fucking Star Wars movies. And it still slaps, and I still get excited watching those shitty movies. Like, even just thinking about it right now and humming it, I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. That's pod racing. They're like, nah, we just like the pulses. We like the... I want the boom. Like, there's no reason you can't have both. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Corn on the cob. Corn on. Can't go that high. Corn on the cob. Bro, corn on the cob, corn on the kebab, and I have chills. It's so fucking sick. Now hum the theme to, like, Failure to Launch. I don't know why that's actually a good movie. I don't know. What are other movies that have come out? I watch a pretty good number of movies, and for some goddamn reason I can't. I couldn't tell you the name of one movie. So, you can do all this shit when you're writing music. Like, you don't think of it like you're creating a psychological trigger for someone, but all of those themes and motifs and everything, like, you can create your own. And the reason that those things are great, aside from the fact that there's this unknowable sauce, is that they have distinct phrasing, and it's something different, you know? It's something that, like, yeah, is unique and different from all the others. Vom98, I see your link, but no donation. Suffer the 9. Yeah, but just, like, you still have to those are the things that are going to make you stick out. Yeah, Interstellar is very simple but effective. I think I will say, though, that I think he kind of, like, the fuck is his name? Yeah. Interstellar composer guy, Hans Zimmer. I think he's kind of the, like, source of the problem in a lot of ways. I really feel like he just tried to pull the wool over everybody's eyes and, like, go, like, really overly simplistic just to be able to do more fucking, like, more movies quicker or something and charge more money for them. I don't know. Like, how could he make stuff that's so great and then, like, some really boring shit? I don't know. Yeah, the Inception, what do they call that? Somebody said it earlier. It has a name. But, like, you know, you can... Brahms. Yeah, that's the one. Like, Brahms are cool. As long as you don't fucking overuse them. But it's the same shit. Like, you still gotta write music. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm... the Marvel one knee of movie audio. Yeah. Like, it's... So, a Bram is, like, essentially just all of the, like, powerful sounds at the same time, right? Like, it's basically like a combination of, like, low horns, a synth, maybe like a bass drum or a timpani, right? and sometimes there's like a bend, and like, you know, there's a lot of different ways to make them. It's a cheap trick, but like, there's no reason you can't also just use them at key moments along with like great shit. I don't know. I don't know who makes the rules, but I want to get in contact with him and slap him in the fucking face. Are you the rule maker? Come here. Just a little bit closer. I don't know. It's very frustrating to me. I think I just want to make that pitch. The whole time I was going through, you know, I was like, I just want to roll up to a studio and be like, listen, you can hire another asshole to do the regular shit, or you can hire me, and I will go way harder than I should. Okay, like, you know, like Peter Gabriel on the Tarzan soundtrack. Was that who it was? Was it Peter Gabriel? Or was it Phil Collins? You know, like, was Phil Collins? Fuck. Okay, well. Fuck Phil Collins. Why did I think it was Peter Gabriel? What did he do? Venus Theory just scored a big game. That's awesome. It's like, I would fucking love to do that. I mean, anybody who's been around for a long time on these streams remembers a few years back when I was kind of going in on that kind of stuff. Like, I wanted to do it, you know. I wanted to do that kind of thing. And like, being a YouTuber the last like 2 years has been fucking rough. It's not, you know, I'm not bringing in I'm not like pulling down the big numbers in any way. And I've been thinking about, like, you know, kind of going hard on doing like sync music. I think I would crush it pretty good at sync music because I love working off of a prompt. And it feels like that would just be like, here's 50 prompts. Like, I can do that. But I don't know. Hard to say. I think it would be really fun, but it's like, will I have time to do that and be a YouTuber? I don't know. You have to act fast. Yeah, I'm a little slow. I mean, I probably would get faster, but Andrew asks, do you think there are not as many composers as most of the people composing are having to do YouTube? No, I don't think so. I think there are plenty of people who are just doing the thing. I think people think that it's not. I mean, I don't know. I should ask. So I know, not like super well, but I know two major video game composers a bit, and they're both LA based. Adam Lastivka, who did Black Ops, something like that. One of the most recent, like, Call of Duty or War. Fuck. It's not that. Don't quote me on this. He did a really, like, a AAA fucking big game. And also Brian Lee White from, oh, for fuck's sake. It's like part of a duo, and he just did the Doom soundtrack. like the new Doom like game. Oh fuck! I was not expecting that. Mark, thank you so much for your donation. Why am I out of focus? Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you mind? It is all about me. Okay. So let's just go ahead and thank you. And like, they've told me a little bit about how it works, and like, it's hard, it's different. It's different from just like writing music. Tipping for ideas on song, a work in progress from my first competition stream, Righteous Fury. Okay. Drop the link. Yeah, like, but like with modern games, it's not like a nice little 90-second loop that just goes over and over again. You gotta think about like how it transitions from one area to another, and it has to be smooth and all this stuff. And so there's actually kind of harder limitations in a way. But it's like they don't fuck around. Like AAA games like that's like $100 million budget for a game that big. So like nobody's like, where's the melody, bro? Yeah. I don't know. I do want to play that game. I don't really have a ton of time to be playing games these days. Oh! Ooh! All right, time for a hat change. Thank you. Vom98. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. Oh, what are you doing over here, bro? No, don't play yet. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. All right, let me, let's see what we got on the hat rack today. I moved my hat rack to somewhere more convenient. BRB. It's cool, everybody. I found it. I found the Coachella hat. Now we can go to Coachella. All right. Technically Mark donated first, but so far no link, so we'll get to him next. All right. He says, I don't see that you get a lot of really heavy deathcore stuff submitted, but it's what I love. Long-time subscriber and have never submitted anything before. Keep up the great work and thanks for listening. I mean, we do. We get a fair amount. of suicide girls tied to chairs in music videos. All right, see you later, Gillum. All right. Suffer the 9, Darkness Unseen. Swallow the microphone. Oh my god, we have a second note? This isn't deathcore. Oh, those are deathcore ears, though. Nice gurgles. Suffer the 9 string. Vocals go hard. Music video's a little bit lame, but do you think the allegations will come out before or after the album drop? It just seems like every deathcore band. We got a little bit of a dick ripper. Nice. Yeah, I agree, Dungeon Boy. After that first bit, it's considerably more interesting. Oh, I don't know about that ending, though. Like, at least give me a little bend and a wiggle. Cool, though. Like, this is not bad. What up, Gym Winners? Yeah, like actually got chords. You guys gotta stop wearing band shirts in music videos. Maiden chords. All right. That was cool, though. That felt a little awkward to me. Trying to be tricksy, but kind of felt like we slipped on a banana peel. I mean, it goes hard. It is feeling it's a touch long. This better drop so fucking hard. Wake me up. I can't wake up. Wake me up. Sorry, I ruined it. Cool ambient stuff. What up, Vincent? Black Delilah vibes? The Black Delilah murder? I feel like there should have been some kind of progression to that breakdown, though. Like, you dropped the drop where the drop goes on that one, and it hit pretty hard. But then it didn't really grow. It felt a bit repetitive. And also, structurally, the whole song is a little bit nonsense. Like, you've got a bit of it's like a nice, enjoyable salad, but you've got no real continuity from what I can tell. It just feels like part. Maybe let's run it back. I could be wrong. What up, Farhad? Like, did we ever come back to this? Like, feels like why didn't you bookend it? Like, you don't understand the appeal to this style of vocals? I mean, I can tell you what I like about it. At least what I think. To me, I get basically the same feeling as like when I'm watching a horror movie, right? It's sort of it's the same, like, I enjoy being scared from the comfort of my couch, you know? It's like, it's that little bit of adrenaline, terror, excitement. Like, that sort of a sound is like, if you're hearing that in the wild, in nature, it's like, you better fucking run, right? Like, what kind of animals make that sound? Fucking bears. Like, any kind of fucking bears, bro. You know, lions and tigers, like, and bears, oh my. It's that kind of shit. And I think it sort of activates that a little bit, and it gets my blood going. I mean, I don't really know. But I like, that's the only feeling that I sort of compare it to. And that, like, gutturalness, to me it's also feels very satisfying. Like, like it resonates in a nice way. So I don't really know. But, you know, to each their own. Somebody said a thing, and then it went away. Man, I hate that I can't scroll back. Yeah, did they shoot this in my garage? Somebody asked. I think maybe I already answered that. Does it look like that? It does look like a little garagey. I mean, I think you can shoot some good looking shit. Okay, do you mind? Sorry, I'm just trying to go to my Twitch dashboard. So I can see what somebody wrote. Grogzek. Welcome. Hello. Yes, if you follow the rules, you may submit. To me. Submit to me. Yes, it does have a similar look to the lights. Actually, there's a music video that I shot. Is it coming out today? That will definitely be a thing that we watch. I think you remember a while back, like 2 weeks ago. Is it just that I shot a music video for Chenna? I wonder if it's the music video that's out or just the song. Okay. It does not appear to be out. Okay. I guess it was just the... Okay, the song is out. The music video is not yet out. I thought it was coming out today, but... I did not... we did not shoot that in a garage. So... I don't know if you, like... I mean, I've been doing this for years, but, like... Dude, Peerspace is a fucking gold mine of inspiration for places to shoot. And it's usually pretty reasonably priced. Some of them are total fucking garbage. But we shot in 2 different ones for this music video. Anyway, long story short... Suffer the 9. I thought this was like overall pretty well done, except for the song structure. You've got nothing that, from what I can tell, that feels like a chorus, really. What up, Ghost Bath? To me, it feels like you've got nothing. Yeah, $20. 20 bits would be 20 cents. I can't be working out here for that cheap. So, like, you got to think about continuity in your songwriting. This just feels like you slap together 5 minutes worth of parts. And like, I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about thematic continuity and themes and motifs in movies and TV, music, soundtracks. But like, that's how you really bring people in, you know, like, if you just have these like nonsense song structures, I'm very strongly considering doing a video about this specifically, about just nonsense song structures. I mean, I already did one, but apparently the message has not gotten across. I mean, people are going to do what they're going to do. So you've already got the skills. Everybody can play. The production's pretty good. It's the songwriting that's going to fuck you. Like you said, not a lot of people send in deathcore here. And the reason is that the focus is to me in deathcore is all wrong. It's not about the style or anything. I really like the sounds. I love the style. I think the songwriting is mostly whack. It's just like so much of it is just nothingness. Just like breakdown, like the song structure consideration is mostly about just like aiming at a breakdown, and you're not like, it's not that it has to be this like nice solid pop formulaic structure, but the opposite is far worse, I think. Oh, King Jade fucking nailed it. I mean, that's the thumbnail for my video. The structure A, B, C, D, E, F, G into fucking eternity. Like, that's literally, like, the title of the video is "This Song Structure is Garbage," and it's me pointing at A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Breakdown, breakdown, breakdown. Like, you're just, it's not about it being a certain formula. You have to consider the journey of the listener and think about the story. If you don't have anything that repeats, you have no story. So anyway, what about songs that are just all verse and no chorus, says Ravenous. Verse A to verse B to verse C. Well, so there are, I mean, give me an example of that. Because I immediately think of like Bob Dylan, who would often do like that, but with a refrain at the end of every repetition of the verse. The Beatles would do that too sometimes. And it's not like a full-on chorus, but there's like something like that. I mean, it's mostly, I mean, I think you can kind of do anything really well. To me, that you have to build in the growth in a different way, but I really like a big fucking chorus, personally. Like, I want to get punched in the face, and then I want, and then I want it to build up again to where I want to get punched in the face again. But, like Jeremy Kafarnis, who subs here fairly often, has said that he doesn't really like big choruses for his songs, and he still makes music that I really enjoy and would listen to. It's mostly like, I did a whole ass video about this, about repetition, right? It's not necessarily about verse and chorus. Like, those are just names that we give to different sections and different weight. Right? Like, we typically give less weight to the verse. And more weight to the chorus. And then bridge is a variation. Okay, so the intro does come. Daryl, that was your song? The Suffer the Nine? I guess, like, it... I didn't really pick up on that. So, anyway, but, so, there's a lot of things you can do to make that stand out a little bit more, but, I guess maybe it was a little bit samey. But, it, not very, very, very far from the fucking worst deathcore that has been submitted here, much less, yeah, much less the deathcore that exists on Earth. Like, I enjoyed a lot of it. I wouldn't consider it very memorable. But, so the idea of like these sections that give weight, okay? Those are just names that we give to parts. It's about telling a complete story, making it a full thought process, just, you want to, To me, it's the difference between wanting to create something that will stand the test of time and something that's just like a cool, enjoyable listen or whatever, right? Like, that's a big difference to me. Like, what are you going to do that's going to make somebody want to come back to it for 20 fucking years? Yeah, there you go. So Daryl got my songwriting course, he says, and has gone through it all. And the more songs he writes, the better he'll get. That is true. That's true with or without my course. I mean, I still recommend that you all get my course, but really, iteration is king. Oh yeah, the guy who made those music videos for like Rebecca Black, he did a few of those, and that was like his thing. He would just like get like rich parents to do these as like gifts for their kids, and then they like went viral. You know, he would just like produce the song, and they were total pieces of shit, but he could like make them sound pretty good, and he was a really good videographer. Yeah, the dude who does the rap verse, I think it was that was like his hustle. I mean, that's respectable. But yeah, like you're going to be defined by that forever? Like, whoa! Mike Silverman! Wow! It has been a fucking minute. Wow. Dude, what's up? Hi. Do I remember you? Great to see you, kind of. Great to see your name on the screen as words. So, I went to school with Mike at Sonoma State University, and he played bass and sang at my senior recital, which is, I mean, what year was that? It was like 2008, 2007, I think. Because I think I did my senior. You still have it on video? I still have not seen it. Can you upload it, please? Oh, I don't know if I want to see it, though. Oh God, it was really bad. I think we played Dream Theater and some originals. My student advisor did not come to the show. Anyway, yeah, drop that shit in the Discord and we'll have a listen. What if I was better then? What if I was better? Anyway, it was rough. Okay, so here's Mark. It says, "Hello, Trey. This is Mark, 73, whatever, on Twitch. Here's the lyrics first. Lots still to do, experimenting with AI vocal synth, first time using. The sound for the bridge could be okay for the verses, but I think needs to be a harder / different voice for the chorus. The lyrics are written by me. The synth is just the vocal sound. The lyrics themselves are torn between generalizing and an actual event, which could be the issue with them. Music, my thoughts. The bass needs to be rewritten. The guitars need better tones. The synth sound is an idea, playing with, not sure if I like it or if it works, trying something different. Thinking along the lines of Mordred in this live album. Mix is still off as laptop is dying and making progress is a pain." Okay. Okay. Got it. All right. I will say, like, when I was in college, I was a jazz major for like 2 years, and then I quit the jazz program because my the head of the jazz department chewed me out in front of a whole class of people and made me cry because he was a fucking dick. He was an alcoholic who was often drunk, I think, in class while teaching. And after I graduated, he fucking died. So now, he did teach me a lot. Mel Graves. I'll be forever grateful to his jazz theory, jazz harmony, whatever class. Taught me a ton. But he was such a fucking dick. And really put me off. Was not like... Now, on the flip side, I had... when I quit the jazz program, I had a composition teacher who was absolutely incredible. Will Johnson. Fucking genius. Super smart, sweet, sweet man. As far as I know, still going. Anyway, but I was very, very, very far from the best anything in that class. Okay? Nobody will ever remember me for my guitar playing, except for Mike probably, because he had to hear it a lot. My compositions, anything. But I don't know if any of the people that I graduated with are still doing music or doing it for a living. I haven't seen many of, a lot of them got their realtor's licenses and aren't using their degrees or still making music. I'm very glad to hear that Mike is, because he was always super talented and fun to work with. All right, sorry. Let's listen to this one now. First. Sorry, I'm just going horde down memory lane right now, bringing it back. Okay, here we go. So this is Mark. I've got the lyrics. If you want to see them, you'll have to go to the Discord, because they're a PNG for some reason. Here we go. Righteous Fury. Also,
You set the stage to right your wrong. You fake the scene for your pantomime. I should
these are AI vocals, by the way.
have foreseen ahead of time. Your act revealed before too long.
Ooh, what are you using for a guitar tone? That sounds like it doesn't have a cab on it.
Righteous fury, justified by your gain. The whistle has been blown on your mind.
It might be peaking.
Toiling your moves, scheming, ignorance, conspiracy, deceit. You agonize over breaking me down. Your lies,
Sounds like the key got fucked here. Something is.
for the fire.
I mean, are those DJ scratches through the whole thing? What is that? So you've got some spicy chord changes in here, and in the first part it sounded like you were cutting them just fine, but now it went up a whole step. But did everybody go up a whole step?
Toiling your moves, scheming, ignorance, conspiracy, deceit. illusion begins to erode. Mendacious collusion, the crowd sees through your delusion.
What is that? That sounds like something else. Righteous. This is kind of suffering from the same problem as the Juicebox song from earlier. Like, and this is one of the problems with working with like an AI vocal. Like, it's gonna sing whatever you tell it to sing, whatever you type in. And it sounds like you probably wrote the melody first and then made the lyrics like fit it. So you're cramming and stretching, and it's a little like, if it sounds awkward. Righteous fury. Like that feels really awkward to me. The melody is cool. To be clear, Juicebox. Yours had everything else going for it, and it's just the same. It's the same. It's like it's a problem on the same axis. Okay, it's not like it's many degrees worse here, but the same thing. Your game. Righteous fury, justified by your game. Like, you ever hear an actor? Like, sometimes they just leave this shit in because they, like, didn't want to... they didn't want to, like, do another take or something. It's, like, not important enough of a character. Be like, Batman, where are you going? Like, you would never say it like that. And to me, it, like, sticks out as being very weird. So, anyway. The whistle has been blown. So, it's the same solution, okay? Like, say it out loud the way that it's happening here. Say it without the music. The whistle has been blown. You'd never fucking say that. And in song, it's like you can get away with a lot more than when you're speaking. But like that's what will make it sound like it doesn't flow, or like it's awkward. I am very, very sensitive to that. Okay? There's no question. But it's a thing like listeners are also very sensitive to it, but they just don't know what they won't know what it is that they don't like about it. There are plenty of examples of it, like in very popular songs. But like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't work. Keys MN, thank you for the follow. Now, like I can only go one thing at a time here. All right, keep that in mind. Okay, there are a lot of other things about this song that need a lot of work. One thing at a time here. Okay. There's just like there's just a ton of shit that is happening during this whole song. Like, and it to me, a lot of it is not working together. You've got like a lot of layers, and it feels like a lot of them are fighting. So here's what I recommend that you do. What vocal AI are you using? If it's is it one where you can sing it in and then it will do it for you, or are you typing in the melody and the lyrics? Because what I suggest you do is, like, rather than writing a melody and then like cramming lyrics into it, like, sing something so that it's a little more natural. Like, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to be a good singer. Obviously, you're replacing the voice with an AI, which I would not do for the final product, by the way. Like, I've done a few videos about vocal AI now. To me, it's about making a really great proof of concept and then having a real person singing it. Thank you for subscribing, JS, on YouTube. But go in and like sing something that feels more natural than this. Let me find another one. Righteous fury. Like, even just righteous fury, justified by your game. The whistle has been blown on you. You rhymed game with games. Whistle has been blown on your mind game. Like anything, you know, like, make it feel like something that a person would say out loud and sing, you know? You can sing it in. Okay. Yeah. Try it like that. Combat Seeker. All of the information that you need is in this sentence right here. Welcome. If you're here seeking combat, we only do that once a month. That sounds like a joke, but it's actually true. Glorious song combat. Okay. So the other thing is, like, this like scratching thing being there throughout the entirety of the song is really awful. Like, you can have it in like certain spots, but it is not, that is not hidden. Yeah. And like, you gotta arrange it in a way that everything is working together. Right now, everything is fighting each other. Okay. You got a long way to go, but, like, you know, this is a good start. It sounded like the guitars are either peaking or there's no cab on them. There's like this really high, very harsh sound on them, and that makes it hard. Yeah. Makes it hard to listen to. Yeah. So, you know, keep working at it. I mean, I would say this, like I said earlier, iteration is number one. I wouldn't spend a lot more time on that. I would move on to the next one, personally. Used an amp pedal. I mean, why don't you like use a plugin? There's really, really good free ones. And if you're, it's not about miking up an amp, because if you don't know what you're doing, it could be way worse. All right. Mike Silverman. Uncle Istvan. Knight of St. Lazarus. Just because I know you from back in the day does not mean I am going to be gentle. All right. I don't know if this is your first time on the stream, but what you're paying me for is honesty, okay? So, okay. I mean, I like to think that I'm not needlessly mean or brutal for the sake of being brutal. It's more like I'm just going to be honest. Okay. This is garbage. You should delete it. Goodbye. I'm joking. I keyed. He's joke. All right. A duo out of Portland, Oregon. Sounds like it's going to be pretentious as fuck then. Sounds pretty nice so far. Little, maybe Chevelle-ish.
What has become of me? There's nothing underneath. I've lost my sense of pain.
Rhythmically tricksy.
I'll never be the same again. I'm forsaken.
Oh, you put the lyrics.
Forsaken by the sky above.
Yeah. That turned up. Turn it down for you and up for me.
For what I have done.
I think I turned it down for the last one because the production was rough. I mean, Bandito, yes, YouTube fucking hates me, and I don't know why. But this feels like a weird spot for this section. Like, that's kind of a cool part, but it feels like a weird spot. Drums are mostly good.
Covered in darkness like Judas before.
That's cool.
Father of lies, give me life once more.
I think the vocals are a little under, I don't know if they're a little too low in the mix. I feel like they don't have the power that they could. Like, I think, because I'm hearing in a couple spots you're going a little harder, and I like that. Like, you're adding a little bit more grit, just a touch more, and it's making those moments pop off pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this is, it's the only way I can really escape and find some peace is out in space. I like your melodies. They're very cool, slippery melodies. Yeah, I want your vocal up a little bit. The drums sound good, and you said they're real. They're a little loud. I usually like pretty loud drums, but they're eating your vocals a little bit. Yeah, like right there. A little bit more heat. I want more heat in the kitchen. I can stand it. Yeah, you got like a pretty good chorus. It's smooth. Yeah, I think I want the vocals to be bigger somehow. I think that's the main thing. It's not just that they should be louder. There's a size problem. I'm a size queen. What are you gonna do, Oh shit. Twitch stream must be popping off because we got bots. Smashing my own bots mostly these days. Yeah, overall this was very enjoyable. Nice. Listen, everything. Production's like pretty good. I mean, I think it's at a point where you're like, you've got something that's good enough to where it's probably worth paying someone to take it to the next level, to like produce it. Like what it's very, very, very far from bad production wise. Like it's pretty fucking decent. But there's like a next level that I think it needs, and that's beyond my skill to heal. It's above my pay grade, but like it sounds good. Nice crunchy guitars. I think the bass could use a little bit more grit on the top end. We'll glue it together a little bit better. Like, it's pretty good. I swear to God, that's Danny. That's a Pantera riff. But you. There's nothing underneath. I think you got to add a little bit more sauce. I think your voice is so nice and smooth, but like give her, for something like that, the melody, the part has a lot of soul to it, but then your performance is a little, to me, it's a little too nicey. But like this is like fucking good. It's definitely the 5 minutes alone riff though. Give or take. Okay. But like it's like interesting and a bit proggy without being obnoxious, I think. Drums are pretty groovy. I think the hi-hat thing that's happening in the verse is like kind of working. I don't know. I like your lyrics too. I think the drums needed a little bit more tightening up. The kick drum. I actually really like the sound of the kick drum, though. But like right there is a little flammy, not in a nice way. They kind of sound like Dream Theater drums, actually. Like the production-wise. So that's... But also a little bit of Portnoy slop. Natural. We'll call it naturalness. There are times that he does that kind of on purpose, but yeah, I think maybe like I think probably if you hi Josh. I mean, he's very good. Yeah, I think if this had like the next level of production, I would probably like it better. Like, I mean, that's a fucking stupid thing to say. Of course, everybody wants, enjoys better production. But like, I think that might be one of the only things that you can do aside from the other things that I mentioned to improve this. Like, I think this is mostly fully realized. Yeah, I definitely like it. And did I say this out loud or did I just think it? That it's just like, it's just nice that you're still fucking doing music. Like, I don't know very many people that we graduated with. We're still doing it. Like, Paul and Lauren and Naveed are, and Elliot are doing it. I think they're recording a new Trebuchet song. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. They're just great. I did a remix of one of their songs a while back. That I was really happy with, actually. Who else? I don't know. I always take great comfort in the fact that most of the people who were in the jazz program with me, like playing fucking dinner music in the background at a restaurant, the ones who were dicks. And they were dicks, man. They were fucking dicks. Yeah, I wonder if that trebuchet. That's not how you spell that. Trebuchet. Last time I checked, they didn't have it on here. There's probably 100 bands called Trebuchet. Is this the one? This is not the right one. Here, this is the right one. Because I was on their like remix album, and I don't know if they still have it out. I don't know. It's not on. It's not on Spotify. Topher, what up? Buzz, bitches. Yeah, that's annoying. I wonder why they don't have it on here. I'm just gonna play you a little of them.
My life flows on in endless song.
I mean, I think this is a traditional.
I hear the sweet.
Like, I can't believe this band wasn't fucking huge.
That hails a new ocean. Through all the tumult and the strife, I hear the music ringing.
This is obviously not an original, but fucking. Whew.
How can I keep from singing?
I was in the music video for this next song. Okay, now I'm wearing the right hat. This is Coachella music. Anyway. So if you want to hear more of that, Trebuchet. I'll find the remix. I think I probably have it in my Dropbox somewhere. What the fuck was the name of the song? It's on this album. Is it, though? Oh, no. The one that we were just listening to. Come back. Giants. I do, in fact, have it in my Dropbox. It's possible they have it on, like, Bandcamp or whatever. I did some weird shit on this. Subaru sponsoring Coachella.
If I had the
My dad will
money,
finance one for me.
I would move us to Japan. Hang out in arcades, drinking coffee out of cans. Hop onto the Shinkansen and take it out to Tokyo. Where we would be giants.
I mean, it's a great song to begin with. I just put some tweaks on it. Yeah, Owl City. Definitely.
If I were successful,
I mean, Owl City is indie music, but electronic, so this was like already indie, beautiful indie, and I just made it electronic.
Watching street performers dance. When
Shadow of the
you got
Throne!
cold, I would wrap you in my coat.
I'm very, very proud of those little synths. I had all the little synth lines. Mellotron. Harp. Combining electronic drums with the real ones.
Please be forgiving, love. Is all I can promise you. There's a place in my heart. Place in my heart.
What up, Arizona? Arizona! Hire me to remix your indie songs. Yeah, this is my remix of their song. The song is called Giants. The original is called Giants by Trebuchet. I mean, they must have liked it because it's the first song on the album, which it might be like. And they sink into the reverb. I love that song, man. I wonder if they put it under like various artists or something. Let's look up Me. So there's another Trey Xavier who sometimes, yep, there it is. I don't know why this doesn't show up on their on their Spotify profile. Okay, so it's on Spotify. I will I'll drop it in the Discord. I'll just drop it in the Gong Gang if y'all want to hear it. Why isn't this album listed? No, because it's a compilation. Various artists. Anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah, so there's another Trey Xavier. And he's the one who got credit for this one. Wow. Only one song? That can't be right. I've heard his music. I've looked him up before. Oh my God, look at all of these songs that I actually did that he's getting the fucking credit for. Look at this. Come on, people. We don't look that similar. Look at this. I can't believe he also collabed with Leo Maracchioli, Toxic X Eternity, Pete Cottrell, X's for Eyes. This song that's clearly a picture of me. Fuck, what was I going to do? So I'm not so much of a narcissist that I will often Google myself, but sometimes. Yeah, I should definitely pick a new name. But sometimes I do. Why did I do it this time? Oh, because YouTube served me a video of that was like a clip of someone of me reviewing somebody's songs, and they uploaded it to their channel, and it just was like, hey, and I was like, I wonder if a lot of people have done that. And I discovered a video that somebody made about me.
People.
That was fascinating. It's called Why Trey Xavier Has the Most Important Music Channel on YouTube. By this guy with for some reason has a comically tiny microphone. Hold on, let me find this teeny tiny microphone. So we're not going to watch this because it's 15 minutes long.
Modern metal players, they...
Oh, there it is. I don't know why he has this teeny tiny little microphone. It's really, really interesting what he had to say. It's a couple years old now. This is from, it's a year. It says a year old. Contest streams. And he had some interesting shit to say. The comments are kind of brutal. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. What did somebody said? I've seen him over the years, and something about his voice I hate makes it hard for me to listen to. Oh yeah, and they talk shit about my thumbnails. Anyway, it's really interesting because he's like, I mean, he this thing that he says as the title is actually the point that he makes, and he had some like pretty good critiques for me, like criticisms of what I was going for. But I was just like, holy shit, this guy made a whole video about me. Wild. I don't usually get this kind of attention. You know, like I don't get this kind of I don't know, in-depth criticism. It's actually kind of, aside from just like fueling my ego, even if he fucking hated me or whatever, the fact that somebody would make that, take the time to make that kind of shit, like, all right, I fucking matter. Anyway, so if you wanna watch it, Scale It Back is the channel. Scale It Back. Pretty interesting. You guys are like, we're not even going to watch the videos that you make on your channel. What the fuck, we're going to watch a video about you? I mean, the basic thrust of it is that I sort of like was pointing out really problematic things in metal songwriting, but also like that I had he said I had a subtle or not so subtle, but an unconscious bias towards pop song structures. Oh, damn! Mike Silverman dropping another one. Thank you so much for your donation, Mike Areno. I'm not missing I haven't missed a track, have I? I've gone through all of the ones that have been submitted, right? So far. He said I have an unconscious bias towards pop song structures, and that what I wanted in the contest and from songs in general is basically like pop music plus. Which is like which is both valid and not what I actually say, you know, because basically I almost without fail and without variation, it's one of two things. It's like basic verse, chorus, verse, sometimes with a little bit with extra, or complete fucking nonsense. You know, like fucking absolute prog, like badly done riff salad prog nothingness. Aren't I more of a prog metal guy? Well, no. I mean, I came up listening to mostly prog metal, prog rock and prog metal and progressive music, but good stuff that's like structurally competent and like just tells an extended version of the same story. Like Dream Theater has fucking choruses that repeat. And all of the parts of the really great Dream Theater songs are like motivically connected, right? Like, but that's not what people who send stuff in a lot of the time and sent in a lot of the stuff to the contest were doing with prog, you know? It's like this fucking endless nonsense, you know? And it's not about whether the song is long or if it has a lot of stuff in it or if it's a like tightly polished 2 minutes and 30-second pop song, right? It's like why is it so polarized? Like it's not about that. If it's one or the other, then you already fucked up, you know? Well, thank you, Locke. And like, you know, that's kind of been the thrust of what I talk about here on the channel in the educational parts of it is like, I think song structure is the biggest thing. But you can have incredibly fucking dense prog, long 20-minute fucking songs. And if you're doing it right, it's still telling the same story as a 2.5-minute pop song. It's just an extended, deeper story. Okay. Right now, I just over the last few days rewatched the first 2 seasons of the Wheel of Time show because, you know, the season 3 is we're now 4 episodes in, and I started reading that series when I was like 14, and it's 15 fucking books, but it's like one of the most cohesive stories ever written. Each book is thousands of fucking pages, and at no point does it deviate, you know, every part of it adds to the story. By the way, season 3 is going fucking hard. First 2 seasons are like, you know, like they're it's like the first 2 seasons of any TV show, all right? It goes hard. But whatever. It was like fine. Season 3 fucking rips. So yes, I also am looking forward to 3 Body Problem season 2. I hope they don't fuck it up. Daniel wanted us to see the SG that he got. He thinks that I'll like it. I mean, it's real pretty. Does it stay in tune? Yeah, so anyway. And then metalheads are like, oh, I can't finish my song. Well, I got the cure. I got the fucking cure for your riff salad. I got it right here.
I got your cure right here.
Should I just quit YouTube and do voiceover and just get fat? Oh no, Bandito, it's going the other way with this one. go hard the other direction. Season 3 is okay. Here is more Uncle Istvan from Mike. The Horde. Oh, a little horsey sound design. You don't want the intro sound design to be louder than the track. Did you get your two halves of the coconut shell to make that? Nice lead synth. Oh yeah, I know Mike loves Soilwork. I remember that. This does have Soilwork vibes. Intro's dragging on a little bit. This feels long for an intro. It's nice. Is this instrumental? It's gonna be an instrumental, isn't it? Oh, see you later, Andrew. Oh, there are vocals. Okay, in that case, this is way too fucking long. I mean, interesting sound design stuff. I like that. I mean, it's not very melodic. Like, if you're gonna have instrumental parts this long, I need melody. Yeah, at this point, I'm this feels like two songs. And also, when we got there, it didn't feel like an exciting entrance. You don't want to have to tell somebody like, no, just wait, it's coming. Like, no, it's coming. We'll get there. Like, but it's cool now that we've gotten there. I mean, this should be two different songs. I think you might need to put slightly thicker strings on your guitar. Some of those bends were a little... I feel like this is a little little nonsense structurally. Ika Music, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what my feelings are at this point of the song. Right now, we are 2/3 of the way into this song. I think that there is no possible way that you are going to be able to pull this together as a complete thought. Right now, nothing feels like there's continuity. Like the first half actually kind of felt like kind of a composition in its own. Like it felt like it held together a bit better. Right now, I feel like we've passed the point of no return, right? It's kind of like, okay, if you go for a walk, if you leave your house, if you walk a mile out, you have to walk a mile back, right? There's a point at which you can't walk the distance back, right? If I walk 10 miles, I have to walk 20 total miles. I can't walk 20 miles. I don't know that that's true. I haven't tried. Okay? Right now, I don't think you're going to be able to make it back home. Does that make sense? Yes, only if you walked a straight line. Sorry. Like, I feel like you're not going to be able to tell the story. The individual parts are cool. But, like, there's so much dead air in it. Like now right now we're taking an Uber home. Like we never went. No pet. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, cool sounds, but this was disappointing. Like, it's very self-indulgent. Like, each one of these ideas could have been the foundation for a whole song. Okay, so, like, here's your ending. Oh, I mean... Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Okay, like okay. Like maybe same feel. But is it... But is it actually something that we heard earlier? Sorry, I'm like skipping through. Originally it was 2 songs. You decided to make it into one because it was more fun to play. Well, I'm not going to say that's not a valid reason to do something, but, like, it doesn't make compositional sense. I think it's a bad compositional decision. Like, a bad songwriting decision, personally. And I think it's funny because, like, I never take that into account because I don't write with other people. Like, I don't write in a performance band environment. And that sometimes, that's not necessarily a good thing, but because I'm not having to perform the whole thing continuously every time, that never factors into it. I can, like, I'm always writing in the DAW, more or less. So I can be jumping back and forth and, like, considering the whole journey. There are some real upsides to writing in the room. Zaime, what up? Rap World? I don't know that one. So, like, for me, that, like, yeah, that's the self-indulgent part. You're going, oh, it's more fun to play, but is it fun to listen to? Now, if you're, like, more of a live band, that might come across more, and that might be more important. But, like, to me, it just felt like it didn't have much direction. Linear versus horizontal construction. Yeah. I mean, metal and prog as a whole, and I think this is the primary fucking problem that I'm talking about, focus on the vertical construction. And they don't know what to do with it. Like, they make something that's awesome and sounds fucking cool, and they can play it really well, and it slaps. And then they don't know how to build a city out of it. They can only make skyscrapers. They can build these skyscrapers. They don't know. Yeah, they don't know how to build the city. I said the same thing twice, but worse. So I'm writing that down too. Someday, someone will go through all of the clips that I made and write a book out of them. I will be long dead. I will make no money from that book. I guess I should probably clip that. One of these days, you guys are going to be watching a video of mine, and I'm going to say more or less what I just said, but in a way cooler way. I'm too nice to read your review. Wait, what did you say? Oh. About it being a concept song? I mean, I think that's a little rough. It's not. It's really not bad. Like, to me, it's just meandering. Like, and I think, I mean, that really speaks to the thing that I was just talking about, is like, the reason that I stopped listening to modern prog is because they can make things that sound fucking awesome, but I do not trust the vast majority of modern progressive composers to give me a composition that will that tells a story that I'm going to get to the end and not be disappointed. Basically, 100% of the time with new prog stuff that happens to me. Your last song did not do that. The first song that you sent in did not suffer from that problem at all. It had a nice direction to it. It felt like a complete thought. This one, I got to the end and I was like, what was all the beginning of that for? There's a video that I put out last year, I think, called The Real Reason You Can't Finish a Song. And in it, I talk about, like, you wouldn't, if you're watching a movie and they introduced a bunch of characters and treated them like they were very important, and then you never fucking found out what happened to them or why they were there, like if they didn't serve any purpose to the plot, you'd be like, what the fuck? You'd be like, why did we meet these characters? Like, if they introduced somebody and this whole story, this whole, like, bit about them as if they were the main character in the beginning, and then it turned out to not matter at all, you'd be like, what the fuck? Same with, it works the same way with a song. Like, there's reasons why you know, like, not every single fucking character doesn't have to be crucially important. You know, like the checkout clerk at the 7-Eleven, like, doesn't have to be the secret linchpin in the movie. You know, your bridge probably will contain a lot of elements that never repeat. But nonetheless, you know. All right, see you later, Mark. Is that a Stephen King problem? I have mostly seen the movie adaptations. Have I ever read a Stephen King novel? I must have read at least one. I don't know. But that's not usually a problem in the movies. They are usually rather long. Man, they're I mean, is there anyone who has more books that have been adapted into movies than Stephen King? They are so fucking hit or miss. Unbelievably hit or miss. I watched Salem's Lot, the remake, recently. It's so bad. I mean, it really suffered from this problem that I'm describing. Like, there was a character, the bully, the, like, schoolyard bully. You really think that he's going to, like, get his comeuppance? There's going to be, like, there's going to be this thread throughout the movie about it. And it just doesn't matter. I don't know. The whole movie is, like, fucking bad. But, like, but there's so many great ones, too. Like, I mean, The Shining, like, and he, like, didn't like The Shining. I mean, I am very taken by the visual of The Shining. It's one of the most beautiful fucking movies ever shot by a lot. It is visually fucking stunning. But I guess he didn't like it for some reason. I don't know. Like, it's not about whether or not they necessarily come back. If they serve a really important purpose for the story and it adds to the story and doesn't just fucking weigh it down. I used Tom Bombadil as an example in the video that I was describing because, like, Tom Bombadil never like makes an appearance in the movies, and they didn't have to really like change the plot to make it to make it work, right? Now, Tom Bombadil might be an interesting character, but he doesn't impact the story. Somebody pointed out there's an Indiana Jones movie. I can't remember which. I think it's it's the one with the Ark of the Covenant. Indiana Jones and the Ark of the Covenant. What the fuck is it? Indiana Jones and what the fuck is it called? It's not Temple of Doom. Last Crusade? The one where he like makes literally no difference. Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's it. Thank you. So if you took like, I think if you took him out, like if he died immediately in the first scene, the whole movie would have played out like the string of events would have played out exactly the same, something like that. Because warning, spoilers. At the end, they open the Ark of the Covenant. And the Nazis die. But I think it just gets to where they were trying to get it to in spite of his meddling or something like that. I don't remember. You've never seen any Indiana Jones movies? Holy shit. I mean, if for nothing else, then once again, fucking spectacular music. Bro, you are high to... What? You've never seen Indiana Jones? That shit's great. Even though, like I said, he maybe didn't need to be in it. Oh yeah, it's definitely my favorite Disney ride. It's a good one. It's a good one. So anyway, I recommend that you watch them anyways. Because the thing is, like, Harrison Ford is just a fucking joy to watch. As far as I'm concerned, he's the fucking GOAT. Like, dude, Han Solo is Star Wars. Luke might be the main character, but Han Solo is what makes Star Wars what it is. And it's because of Harrison Ford. Anybody else who played him, well, maybe could do it. I saw a picture of somebody else who was like maybe going to be Han Solo from the beginning. What the fuck was it? Maybe could have done it okay, but Daco of the 25 bits dropping by to rain those 25 bits on me. Thank you so much, Daco. But like, to me, the reason that modern Star Wars is not as good is because like they're missing what it is that Harrison Ford brought to it. Like the comedy, the swashbuckling devil may care I don't know. I got him. Great job. Great job, kid. Don't get too penisy. Where's the rest of my music? Mike, is that you're asking where mine is, or who are you? And I think there's a lot of good new Star Wars stuff, but I think they're just fucking missing the point. A lot of it. Oh yeah, the chat. My music. Oh yeah, the gray morality. Yeah, Han fucking shot first, bro. They tried to fix it. Yes, I also want other people to send in some stuff. Yeah, they kind of sanitize it. I mean, it's owned by Disney. I mean, there's some fucking good ones. The Mandalorian was good, really good music. I should try the new Chat GPT for image to cartoon creation. Nah, bro, I'll leave that to the White House. Fetishizing deportation on the official White House account. Fucking come on. Anyway, not going to get political on here. Past that. I mean, I just don't. I don't know. I think those kinds of things are like good for silly memes, but like, what am I gonna do with that? Image to like, I don't know. What's the point? Like, why? I got shit to do. Like, I don't know, what's the... So what we got? We got some music? What's the deal? Who's got the who's got the tunes? Who's got the tunes? It's okay, Mike. You've sent in plenty. You don't have to carry the show today. You know, wipe those tears and come back later. Oh! Uh-oh. Is that me doing the math? He did the math. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I don't know why it's so slow. If I can see it here, just, you know, let's go. Give us the next number. My man's paid good money for this number to appear on the screen. There it is! Yeah! 69! 69! Let's fucking go! Nice! And one more for Thank you so much. Zyme. Spending money for memes. That's what we like to see. Everybody in the chat, drop that nice. Let me see your nice. Let me see the whites of your motherfucking eyes. Somebody said a thing. Snap a screw. All your files have NDAs attached? You mean your, Oh. I didn't read the first thing you said. Hey Trey, I don't have any files to share, but I was a part of one of your videos years ago about IEMs over Bluetooth Wi-Fi. Oh. Hello. Oh, you were somebody that I interviewed. Well, what's your name, lad? Which one were you? Toby Flip, if you want to submit something, all of this information will help you to do that. Did everybody say nice? I don't think you all did. I don't see 40 nices in the chat. There's your meme. That's what's up. Why am I out of focus again? Is there somebody else in the room that you're focusing on camera? I didn't fucking think so. Let's see. I mean, if there's a ghost, I want to meet him or her. Ghost. Thanks for subscribing, Jace Goulart. Goose? Ghoul? Daniel, you went to see a Thin Lizzy tribute. That's pretty cool. Were they called The Boys, and were they back in town? Are the boys like back? Does anybody know if the boys are back in town? Because I heard that the boys are back in town. I would have Thick Lizzy. Burgers never say die. What is that? The Wild Roses was the name of the band. I mean, I wouldn't get the reference, but I don't really know that many Thin Lizzy songs. Alex O has subscribed. Alex O. Oh, it's a smash burger in Glendale. No. It's a terrible name, but Where is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's actually in Silver Lake. At least according to the map. You don't like smash burgers? You mean you don't like smash style burgers? Oh, they have a song called Black Rose. Farhad, how do you feel about that? Oh, this you're talking about the actual chain called Smash Burger. I don't know if I've actually been to the chain with the name. I'm not sure, actually. But I do enjoy a nice smashed burger. I don't like a thick burger. To me, it's like I need a ratio that is less burger and more toppings, I guess. Cheese. Know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need... Oh, yeah, I love the Habit Burger. That's definitely my favorite, like, kind of fast food burger. I had Five Guys yesterday. And I had burgers for dinner. Hey-o! Dreadful. Five Guys, quite good. I actually think their fries are better than the burgers, though. But, you know, girlfriend, family in from Brazil. Never been to the U.S. before. They wanted to try Five Guys. And what's the other one? They did have In-N-Out as well. Fucking Shake Shack. They haven't had Shake Shack yet. I don't think I've ever had the... have I had a Five Guys hot dog? I've had Shake Shack hot dog. Yeah, dude, I don't know what McDonald's is on about these days. Shit's fucking absurdly expensive. Like it's cheaper to go to, like, a chain restaurant and sit down, like BJ's or something, and get something better. All right, see you later, Mike. Thanks for coming and sending some music. Good to kind of see you. Good for you. It's good for you to see me, and for me to read and hear you. Do they make shakes at Shake Shack? They do, but as far as I know, it is no longer a shack. The one near me, not a shack. It's a building, a business building, you know? Why are we talking about food? No, I'm hungry. BJ's is great. I like going to BJ's because if there's a group of people and we're trying to decide on something, BJ's has a massive menu, and everything that I've had there is consistently good. Nothing is like mind-blowingly amazing, but it's all very good. So if you're going with a large group, highly recommend BJ's. And there's one walking distance from me, so it's like I go there like once every couple months, probably. Yeah, Pizookie. Pizookie is probably how you actually pronounce it, but I hate that. Because it's supposed to be a pizza cookie. But like... No, I refuse. I don't care if it's technically correct. Oh. Like, come at me, bro. Toby Flip, I see your link, but no donation to match. I was thinking about this the other day. There are some like promotional like things that I've seen at restaurants throughout the years that I would not have ordered based solely on the fact that I would have had to say it out loud, and it was something ridiculous. Like, I can't think of any examples. But there have been ones that the names were so cringy that I was like, I am not going to walk up to a counter and say that shit out loud to a person. These days, if I'm going to order it on DoorDash, maybe. Separate situation. Locke! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Man, what was the bourbon burger at Carl's Jr. Not that this is kind of unrelated, but a promotional thing that they stopped making that was easily the best fast food burger I've ever had in my life. And it just ended. They were just like, no, we don't have it anymore. I mean, this is like 15 fucking years ago. Probably better for my body composition, but fuck, that shit was good. Meat Mountain. What is that a real thing, or is that just a funny name you made up? That feels like it would be a pizza. Like what the fuck? One of my favorite 30 Rock lines is Tina Fey talking about how she hates the word lovers unless it's between the words meat and pizza. The cluck. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's a good example. Yes, I'll have one cluck, please. No. A cluckold? I don't want to be a cluckold. Oh, I came up with a word yesterday. So, girlfriend, family in town, right? Said that already. We went to a place in Japantown that has really good crepes. And we went because they have a creme brulee crepe that's full of custard. And they didn't have any custard. And so we were all very sad. I wasn't that sad because then I got a Nutella crepe, which was also very delicious. But throughout the night we were talking about the custard, and they're like, a creme brulee, it's like a crust. And I put them together and I invented the word crustard. And as soon as I said it out loud, I was like, that's the worst word ever. Crustard? fucking disgusting. That's horrible. But I just want to go on record right now as saying that I invented the word crustard. I haven't actually looked it up. But as of today, March 28th, 2025. Oh, I guess it was technically yesterday, but on record today, I want to say crustard and now cluckold. Let's Google. Should we Google crustard? Oh no, someone else has used it as a recipe. So Jesus fucking people are using this. I didn't make it up. That's a shame. Let's what am I even tools? Let's see. Anytime. Can I not? Can I arrange it by date? This is what happens when I don't use Google how you're supposed to. Okay, anyway. Okay, let's put. Should I put cluckold? That might be like a rule 37 or whatever it is. That might be like a safe search problem. It's one thing if these streams get demonetized. It's another thing entirely if I accidentally look up and show on screen what I assume would be somebody dressed as the chicken from Family Guy and watching somebody rail his wife. Like that we definitely cannot have on the stream. That won't get demonetized. They'll just delete my whole channel. Which at this point, like, would it really be that great of a tragedy? All right. Locke says, a little more interesting than the last one. This isn't my fave as far as the darkness factor on it, and the leads sound kind of high school imho, in my humble opinion. Okay, melodic metal guy man thing. Simpsons did it. Yeah. Is that what I should do, John? Should I just skip the music part and just say insane shit? I should stop trying to help people write good songs. And just do that when the camera's not on. And then just be T-Pain. Hello, In Flames. You know what's funny is I'm wearing the Batman shirt, but this looks like the Joker's hat from the same movie. Who is this? Is this you in the picture? Locke? What is this? What is this picture here? Well, now I know what your face looks like. Silly comedy you dreamt of. Is this what you currently look like? Is that your hair? I was gonna say, you lucky bastard. Probably not. Ragnar's Pattinson. Hey! Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. Robert Pattinson, also Batman at one point. I thought this was pretty cool. Like, obviously, you've got like a real melodeath lean on, like, that's sounds like classic. Don't you play? Don't go playing. Classic melodeath types of sounds and riffs and stuff. I didn't really think that the high school parts sounded all that. I mean, the high school part. What the fuck did you say? I didn't think the leads sounded all that high school as you describe. Like maybe a little bit, but I think if you just dial it in a little bit. Let's run it back. Yeah, it's funny. The verse is very In Flames, and the chorus is very Dark Tranquility. I mean, that's just straight up In Flames. You are wrong to have not jammed out to Dark Tranquility. Just go listen to the album Character. Welcome back to the future, Jeremy. Oh! Time for a new hat. Cowboy. All right. You're gonna go with the straw cowboy hat. Black hat was bumping me out a little. Oh yeah, right here you got, this is some parallel fifths harmony nonsense. You recorded this 16 years ago? I don't know, man. You don't look that old in this picture, or 47 or whatever you are. So I mean, this, you put vocals on this and it's like it would be basically done. You know, you've got a straightforward structure. The pick's from 2009. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, who knows? You might still, maybe you have not aged. I mean, you're a vampire in this, so. So I think really the only thing that you need to do is create some development in the repetition parts, because the structure is, verse, chorus, verse, more or less. So now how are you gonna make this last one pop the fuck off, right? Like, I think it feels very copy-paste. Double up that lead an octave higher. Add a tambourine. Don't do that. I mean, you can if you want, but do you could maybe, like, it's already like a halftime, but maybe for the last half, even go half quarter time. Or double time. I mean, I think that probably wouldn't work because the faster bits, which I think is the verse, are already so fast. Like, it feels like they're already double time. So, like, if you continued that into the chorus, it might not work. But actually, that might be fucking cool. To just and then take it down to quarter time the second half. I don't know. You're the drummer. I mean, I think this slap is pretty good. Yeah, that harmony in the lead is kind of fucked. And then, like, also with the, add a little bit of variation into the way the rhythm guitar is played in these parts between the repetitions. But, like, this is like, that's not going to take much. It is, yeah, it's little things that will take that through. Actually, I'm surprised that it's not like you were actively working on it for 16 years or whatever. But it just feels so close to done. Know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's see. Well, he said nothing. He just said, "Here, Trey, have some money." I mean, I should talk. I've literally got an album entirely done, completely in the can, ready to go. Anyway. Born with a tiny crown. That applies to me except for the last word. Don't worry, it grew. Here we go, Monster Palace. I referenced you earlier, Jeremy. Yeah, by the time I actually drop the album, music will be irrelevant. Or it would have been the perfect soundtrack to 2022. Born with a tiny clock.
My pieces are falling into place.
It was not me.
Enemies are wasted. Ooh, it feels so good. You wouldn't know it, but it feels so good.
Interesting piano thing.
I'm used to this. I was born with the winning ticket clenched in my chubby little fist. Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. When you repeat my words to me. Ooh, I love you.
Did you send in an early version of this? Or does that just sound familiar?
I don't love that easily. Wanna remind me that I have made mistakes. Yeah, I have, but they were gorgeous. Ooh, I know you tried. You never make it, but I know you tried. However, I won't ever break a sweat. I was born next to a river of honey with a tiny crown on my head. Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. When you repeat my words to me. Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. And I don't love that easily.
I feel like it's missing some kind of a like a mid-range instrument. There's some like I don't know if it's just that the bass is lacking in the mix. But it never feels like it hits right here for me. So your piano thing, when we hear it in the middle here without the context of the vocals, I really like it. The bass is kind of loud, but it's not very distinct. So I'm feeling it, or I'm hearing that there's like, it's kind of like, it's something else. There's something in between the bass that is missing in between the bass and everything else to fill it out. Now, these note choices on the piano, when the vocals are happening, like, are not working for me. But here they like, when they're the focus, it's cool because all of the weird note choices and stuff are relative to how do I put this? Like, they're working in that spot. The vocal melody is grounding it to a single diatonic sound when the piano is there. It's like way fucking outside. In a way that I don't really like. What is Flying Lotus?
All of my pieces are falling in
Like right there.
place. Yeah, my enemies are wasted. Ooh, it feels so good. You were
Oh, okay. So you've got like I think the primary note that I'm hearing that's out there is this little flat 7 and it's
nowhere, but it feels so good. However,
so the backup vocals sound really good. The harmonies and stuff. Sorry, I'm so fixated on this piano thing because it's the thing that to me it's like a turd in the soup because everything else is really nice, but like I can't focus on anything else except that like
I'm used to this.
Flying Lotus is a massively important hip hop producer. Well, I feel out of the loop now.
I was born with the winning ticket clenched in my chubby little fist. Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. When you
Yeah, there's something that there's like a thickening that is missing. Yeah, somebody said that. Yeah, John Prophet says this sounds like the bass is all sub. You need some dom. Where's the dom in the mix, bro?
Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. And I don't love that easily.
Ooh, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there's like some. Okay. For a lot of it, it feels a bit scattered. The piano part, it's not just the harmonic weirdness in a couple spots that's bugging me. It feels a little bit like it's disconnected. Now, there's like a cool floaty feeling to it. I think maybe there's... Does the piano part loop? Like, does it loop back around when... did you kind of copy paste it for this middle section where it's instrumental? I feel like there's some of your same... See, right there? So you've got like a... So, I mean, you say it sounds consonant to you. It's... Everything that you're doing except for the piano is all diatonic in the same key. The piano you've got different stuff. Like you're pulling from different keys, basically. And that can work. I think so I think that you can maintain the floaty, the uneasiness and floatiness as you describe without it being such a long phrase because to me the piano like is featured so prominently, but it feels like it's very hard to grab onto. I mean, I guess once again that sort of adds to that, but it's a very chaotic element. I'll put it that way. You want it to feel unmoored. Well, I think you've achieved that. I think maybe you could like simplify it a little bit so it doesn't. It feels noodly. Right now, it feels noodly.
Wanna remind me that I have made mistakes. Yeah, but they were gorgeous.
Like it repeats.
Ooh, I know
It's a big long phrase.
you never make it, but I know you try. However,
I really like those background vocals. Those are fucking killing.
I was born next to a river of honey with a tiny crown on my head. Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. When you repeat my words to me.
That's a great line, man.
Ooh, I love you. Ooh, I love you. And I don't love that easily.
The drums are a bit wild, and sometimes it's working really good. In the middle bit, it feels a little wanky. But overall, very, very cool. Vocals are really good. I mean, I might just be looking for a guitar, like, to fill out that mid-range, because it that's not necessarily what you're going for. Like, it might not work to achieve the feeling that you're going for. That might spoil it in a way, but like, I don't know, something about it, at least in this final stretch after the instrumental thing, it feels like there's a massive empty space in the middle there. Might be because the low end is so fat and then there's so much tinkly stuff on top. It feels like scooped. But yeah, maybe something like that. Think the lyrics are unimaginative? I was born with the winning ticket clenched in my chubby little fist. I was born next to a river of honey with a tiny crown on my head. Hard to disagree, bro. Your low end is so fat, and there's so much tinkly stuff on top. And, ooh, I love you when you repeat your words to me. That's like, I like it. I mean, I get sent a lot of really trite, cliched, repetitive, or like unimaginative, shitty lyrics. So I don't know if it's just that my, what's it called? Standards are very low. I don't think that that's true. I think these are very good. I am going to take a bathroom break. Real quick. I've been promised a drop in the Bandito jam, at least. So hopefully they'll get that going on. I will be right back. Listen to some of my garbage music now instead.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
The sanction of souls unclean, vacant vanity, vespertine. A feast for the pride unseen, seared in the inferno.
You pray for an angel so you can be saved, but the angels are demons and this black charade. Season for the feast, insane and depraved lie encircling the meat. The rider and the finder, pull a trap, pulling down over the third eye. Inferno burn.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the clutches of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydream. left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be, reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirits free. Don't you listen to one word from the crushers of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Where did we crawl from? Gather the hunters, a deadline out of the ether, to sit only to the true believer. One by one, meaningful distant sun.
Distant sun. Sorry, I had to get a snack, otherwise this was not going to continue. All right, how we doing? Now it's Trey chewing ASMR. Trey SMR. Have I missed anything? Anything? Anybody? Which song were you referring to? I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought maybe it turned out to be a false alarm. Okay. I thought I felt a little something brewing. Turned out to be not that. He wasn't talking about me. Okay, good. What are some things happening in music that we could talk about? Oh, you like my Dream Theater song? Thank you. I was hoping that they would then hire me to write some songs for them. But, you know what? I think they got that under control. Okay, who thinks that bands who have lost their way and can't write songs as good as they used to should all hire me to help them ape their classic sound? You want to talk about the gel thing? Truly fucking wild. Where's the... Where is the metal injection post? Where's the search bar on metal injection? The fuck? Oh, I didn't have it expanded enough. So I had never heard of this band before. Whoa, whoa. Never heard of this band Gel. Sorry, I saw the top story is 7 Angels, 7 Plagues. So this New Jersey hardcore band, they were going to go on tour with Spirit Box, but their guitarist stole tens of thousands of dollars from them, spent band funds on OnlyFans, posted nude pictures of the members of the band on the internet, and put them in physically dangerous situations numerous times. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I hope they're suing him. He left it all on record for them to find. Spent it on like fucking DoorDash. His rent. Holy fuck. I mean, who puts up with even any bit of this? People are like, oh, why didn't Band X get back together with Person Y from the band, from the classic lineup? Bro, like, musicians are fucking dirtbags. And part of it is because, like, we are sort of condemned to being poor all the time. Like, not that poor equals dirtbag, but, like, what it takes to make a living and, like, being on tour, like, I only went on tour one time and I saw some shit. Like, holy fuck. it's a marriage. You're going into business with 5 other people. And being talented, having a skill is only one small part of it. Like, how are you going to spend that much money on OnlyFans? Really, the wildest part of this story isn't that he stole tens of thousands of dollars from them, but that they had tens of thousands of dollars to steal. A hardcore band from New Jersey made tens of thousands of dollars. Holy shit. Like, and this is why people don't want to give and this is why people don't want to give money to musicians. Because this is what they do with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, who's out here spending money on porn? I don't know from experience, but I have a friend who's a pervert who tells me that it's rampant on the internet for free. I mean, anytime it comes up in my feed, my angel wings cover my eyes, so I don't know. I have a built-in censorship. I have no idea what a naked human being looks like. But can you imagine making that, like, now I say tens of $1,000s as if that's a lot of money. 10 grand might be your, like, for a decent sized tour, could be just the budget for getting merch made. Okay. It's not really that much money. Like, let's tens of thousands of dollars could be, let's say 30 grand. Split between 5 people. Like, bro, like, that barely pays my rent. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking bad. Now, being in a band is a fucking money pit. But, like, holy shit. Like, what an absolute piece of garbage. And I think the worst part is that they broke up the band. I mean, it sucks. Like, because how do you come back from that? Like, how do you emotionally continue on after finding that? Like you can't find another guitarist to play hardcore? Like, I mean, maybe there's a legal reason, or they just couldn't, but, oh yeah, and he posted nudes of the band members on Reddit. Like, just posted them on fucking Reddit. Without their permission or knowledge. Like, that is, of course, easily the most fucked part of this. Like, how did he get the, like, did he take these pictures? Did he sneak them somehow? Did he, like, go through their phones or whatever? I mean, 2025, technology, the double-edged sword. But, like, I don't have any nudes of anyone in my band. I'll tell you that much. Okay? I don't even have ones of me. I refused to pose for me. But, like, did he just hate these fucking people? It's one thing if you're like, okay, like the Gallaghers from Oasis hate each other, right? And they're brothers. But, like, they were in a band that was big enough that they could probably each have their own tour bus and, like, communicate through assistants or something. But, like, if you're in a hardcore band, you're in a fucking 18-passenger sleeping at Walmart park. You're in an 18-passenger sleeping in Walmart parking lots type of tour bullshit. You can't sit next to somebody you hate that fucking much on a tour where you're making a $300 guarantee per night. I mean, I don't know. Some fucking... God damn. What do you think this guy is going to do next? What do you think his next life move is? Like, is he going to put a Craigslist ad up like... hardcore experienced, what is it? Tour experienced hardcore guitarist seeks new band. Experienced photographer with social media skills. Bro, what? I don't know. Should this just be what my channel is instead? Should I just talk about this kind of shit? I want to help musicians, but it's so much easier to make fun of them. Like, I think he'll... I don't know. If you're an adult dirtbag at that level, there's probably no going back. I mean, forget suing him. He could easily go to jail for all of those things. Like, they should obviously press charges. He belongs in prison, right? Like, gooned his way off the cliff. I don't know, man. Like, let's, okay. Two things. Number one, let's very quickly listen to Gel and see if any of this was worth it. And also, I want to know what this 7 Angels, 7 Plagues news is. Reissues their 2001 debut. This album is so fucking good. Jasmine's Lullaby. This band was I bring them up all the time on this stream. And I know almost nothing about them except that I listen to their album a lot. But now I could get it on vinyl, and then I would have 2 vinyls. Who's gonna... Let's see. Pre-orders are available here. Where's here? Greg, you didn't put the link! God damn it, Greg! I can't click... This is the same guy who writes for Gear Gods, Greg Canelti. He's great. I'm going to give him such a hard time about this now, though. So the only other vinyl that I own, hold on, I'll grab it. So this is the other vinyl that I own. The other one. I'm not actually going to buy 7 Angel 7 Plagues. This album is very special because it was recorded in this room. This is Isaac's band. The World is Quiet Here. The album is called Zon. They recorded all of the guitars in this very room. How cool is that? I had to have it, right? I was present during the recording of this. It's a double album, a double LP, if you will. It's so pretty. If you like Between the Buried and Me, you will enjoy The World is Quiet Here. I mean, it's really fucking good. It's like... It's a bit salady. But I had to have it. All right, let's check out Gel. I searched them up the other day because somebody uploaded a fake AI song about the situation to their account. I don't know. Okay, let's play their most popular song, XOXO. It's very short.
You ever feel like nothing good was ever gonna happen to you?
Yeah, and nothing did. So what?
Are you serious? This is the band that this was all about? Damn, I could play drums in this band. Bitch Made. They have a song called Bitch Made. This is the same song. Oh yeah. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. Well, yeah, no great loss for the world. That was a great way to put it, Bandito. I mean, it's really boring. Maybe they put on a hell of a live show. Okay. I'm just saying, if he would have spent more time practicing his instrument, he wouldn't have as much time to be jerking off on OnlyFans, okay? There's a direct correlation. There's an inverse correlation between jorking time and woodshedding on your instrument, okay? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm keeping my tens of thousands of dollars, and I'm not no offense, no judgment for OnlyFans models. They're not getting my money because number one, I don't have any to give. And number two, all of my, first of all, I'm doing this. Second of all, like, I got to keep up my chops. I can't be jorking it. And by it, I mean my peanuts. My peanuts. Unbelievable. You grow hair, exactly. You grow hair on your palms, and then the hair gets you get all these unwanted harmonics. You can't be in the stripped club straight up jorking it, I'm going to be in the living room shredding it. And by it, I mean my career. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys a story. Because John points out he's never been into a strip club. So like I mentioned, I went on tour one time. Technically a second time. Very briefly, when we returned from Europe, we played 2 dates here in the U.S. And we drove for fucking ever. We drove to Idaho. Is that right? It was Idaho? I think it was Idaho to play a metal festival. Might have been a year later, actually. I don't remember. Anyway, to play some fucking garbage little festival. And it was terrible. Whatever. Fucking played for like 20 people. And whatever, it was fine. And then we were gonna go sleep at like the promoter's house or something. And the dudes in the band were like, "Oh bro, there's a strip club." So I, until this moment, had never been to a strip club. Because to me, getting blue balls with a bunch of other dudes doesn't really sound like a good time. Like, I love naked women. Who doesn't? Even like heterosexual women are like, yeah, we look great. And I was like, so I never wanted to go. But they were like, "Oh, bro, you gotta go. It'll be cool." So, fucking like 2 a.m. in Idaho on a Tuesday, we went to a strip club. It was not a big one. It was not very clean. And guitarist of the band sits down with me, and he keeps putting $1 bills in front of me. And apparently a single dollar is all it takes for strippers in Idaho to grind on you. And the primary memory for me of this experience is that this bitch almost took my fucking eye out with a stiletto. I have my whole fucking life flashed in front of the eye that was gonna get stabbed out. As she like, woo, right? And like I saw it go like this. Like in slow motion, like an action movie. Like bullet time. That wasn't even the worst part of it. Here's the worst part. Song gets done. She's still like in her underwear. She gets up and walks off stage, and I was like, I thought this was a strip club. When's the part that we're all here for? When is she gonna take her clothes off? He goes, oh well. In Idaho, technically this is a bikini bar because there's a law where if they serve alcohol, they can't actually be naked. What? What do you mean? It's a non-nude strip club. What's the fucking point? I was like, I'll be in the truck. All that. I almost lost a fucking eyeball. I was like, but I'm not drinking. I do not have to come to Portland for the full nudity. On my streets, at the end of my street, just on the other side of the railroad tracks, there is apparently, according to the sign, a full nude strip club. I could be in a strip club in 5 minutes. I've lived here for like 8 years. I've never been over there. Not because I think I'm fucking better than anybody else, okay? I don't give a fuck. But for fuck's sake, I went to a strip club and I didn't even see naked women. I was like, how are you going to ruin naked women for me? That's the whole... Anyway. Miserable. I'm told some of them have like a great buffet. This one didn't even have any food. I was like, I could be sleeping now. The whole thing was miserable. So, that's the one and only time I've ever... I mean, I guess technically I've never been to a strip club because it was just a bikini bar. Whatever the fuck that means. Kill me. I was almost a fucking pirate. Can you imagine? Years later. Oh, Trey, how'd you lose an eye? Well, it wasn't worth it. And some dudes go and blow their whole fucking paycheck every weekend. Girls pretending that they like them. Oh yeah, baby. Uh-huh. Oh wow, it's so good to see you again, Steve. I mean Phil. Ha ha ha. You're so funny. Oh, my shift's over. Bye. I don't want to... Like, there's no judgment. If you go and you have a good time, great. But I just genuinely don't get it. Like, I feel like you could just directly pay someone to pretend to be interested in you, like away from this environment. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be social or something. A DJ. There was no DJ. I don't know, man. Whatever it takes, I guess. You could pick a bunch of other addictions with a higher dopamine return and lower trauma return. Yeah. Yeah. Accurate. Anyway, so that's probably the most personal story I've told on here. Like, I'll never be able to forget that, though. That the stiletto just I mean, I think part of the reason that I'm 40 and I look 34 at the oldest is because I don't do anything that most people consider to be fun. Any of the things that Jeremy listed: gamble, smoke, drink. But I think I do have a lot of physical anxiety or like tension that like maybe some of those things would alleviate. I have considered edibles. At this point, like, I think I skipped the part where I could probably ruin my life with weed. Oh! It was worth the wait! I hope. Bandito! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. What up, Scott? Yeah, I mean, in less than 2 months, I'm going to be 41. But I don't know, like in spite of having never experienced it and knowing people who have, smoked a lot of weed, I don't really think of it as a very big deal. My primary concern is honestly, above all else, primary concern is weight gain from the munchies. I just want to chill out, I just want to be able to relax. I literally, people say like, oh, I'm just relaxing right now. The fuck does that mean? 10 milligrams per 50 pounds? Well, that puts me at a little over 40 milligrams. That feels like a lot. That feels like a lot. Anyway. I'm not in any rush. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I won't. Haven't they designed strains without munchies? Isn't there's like one that makes you like, and then one that makes you like, I'm going to clean my house. Yeah, and the thing that you're describing, John, of it being like a benign addiction, but also hard to kick. It's those, because, they say like it's harder to quit smoking than it is to quit heroin, but they use that as evidence that it's more addictive, when in reality, like, the stakes are a great deal lower. Like, smoking cigarettes will kill you in 40 years, or maybe not. You could die tomorrow from a heroin overdose, or you could just straight up ruin your fucking life in like 10 minutes or a month by becoming an irresponsible piece of shit. Like, whatever. So I think it might be something like that. Like, if you don't quit, like, you could quit smoking weed tomorrow and your life would probably be better, but like if you didn't, it's also not going to kill you or whatever. Like, and yeah, and then you hit that yeah, you hit that I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. Yeah, I mean, like, smoking cigarettes fucking kills you. Like, it will, in the long run, it will very, very likely kill you. I'm sorry to hear that, Rosa. It's awful. You shouldn't do it. I am very lucky in that my parents both were smokers at different points. My dad quit when I was about 15, and has not started up again as far as I know. But like, I think at this, so that's 25 whatever years ago, he could be dead now. You know, it happens. So who said heroin is better than you think? I mean, I think it's probably pretty great. But like, that's, you know, neither here nor there. I don't know. I'm curious. Who said that? Hold on a second. Maybe I can't see it because I have top chat on. I saw it up there. Oh yeah. I mean, well, what do you mean better? Like less destructive on your life? Like, I'm not gonna gamble on that shit. And also not worth it. I'm sure it's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I think that's... I think it's just basically true of anything. You know, you build up like a tolerance, or you just... The return is constantly diminishing on basically everything. I mean, even like food that I like. I think, yeah, I think weed is probably, you guys are convincing me not to try it. I just know that if it helps me sleep and reduces my anxiety, which is, for me, is mostly physical. I don't like, yeah. I'll do it all the time, and that feels like a bad idea. Anyway, it is kind of funny to get this far in my life and not even having tried it. I do take melatonin every day to help me sleep. I noticed that the dosage basically doesn't fucking matter. For a while, I tried doing 10 milligrams of melatonin, and now I went back to 1. It's identical. I mean, I don't think there's a morality aspect to weed. It's like whatever. Hit the weight room. Yeah, I do need to get back to exercising. My exercise buddy moved out of the fucking country. So we had a personal trainer together, you know? And we had a schedule. Focus. This fucking... Why is this camera having a hard time with me today? I guess I could just lock the focus. It's because I moved it. It was working great where it was, but I didn't like the framing. Let's go ahead and turn off that autofocus. It's not like I'm running around. Manual. Why did it... Oh, then I have to dial it in myself? I didn't try this. Okay. Okay. No time to mix. That's funny. Okay, so anything you want to tell me about this? I think I saw you say that this is different from other stuff that you've done. Oh! It's the sample! The best sample ever. Oh, right. This was... Wake up from a bleeding fistful of Minnesota. There is no safety and shelter when you're amongst the stars. Light me up, cast my body to the land of the living, land of the living. Wake up from a bleeding fistful of Minnesota. There is no safety and shelter when you're amongst the stars. You traveled across the globe just to chase a dream and a lie that you've been told. Stand next to me so I can feel you close. I need your energy, me Western apathy, meet Miss California. Did I lose the one? This is energy. I don't need Minnesota, but my heart still calls it home. I need your energy, me Western apathy, meet Miss California. Oh my god. Interesting. So, the title is Reincarne Asada. So this was a roll for song back when we were doing them weekly. Okay. Are these the same drums? So this was a redux. So Drop found this sample and tweaked it. And I was like, I was like, that sample is fucking so good. And it's this thing in the beginning. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. You need to make a whole song around that. Okay. Drop says he fucked up the timing. In the edit. Bandito, is this the... Okay. This one has the correct timing. Sorry. It happens.
We all went around town and fly. I felt the ashes on my back. Got ready like a dick in the blood. And then put you in your blood. I put it love with the fire to follow my flame.
Things are scooted sometimes.
Light me up, cast my body to the land of the living, land of the living. Wake up from a bleeding pit full of Minnesota. There is no safety and shelter when you're amongst the stars. Light me up, cast my body to the land of the living, land of the living. Wake up from a bleeding pit.
I mean, it still sounds a little loosey-goosey, but, you know, like... Do you have the click track in your ears when you're recording? Do you have, like, a metronome?
When you're among the stars. You travel across the globe just to chase your dreams, analyze that you've been told.
Okay.
This is synergy, stand next to me, so I can feel you close. I need your energy.
Okay, I mean... Okay, here it... Okay, now I understand. When you record anything, it's like half a second late also. Oh, yeah, you got some latency then. Yeah. So I'm just trying to hear the intent, right? I didn't really hear that little synth lead thing in the nicer mix as much though. I like that. Okay, so the thing is, like, this is pretty sick. I think when I said, like, that sample is awesome, like, I wanted you to kind of, like, write a whole new song around this sample. Like, kind of like, I guess because to me it sounds like it would be a sample in a Linkin Park track that you would do something a little bit more commercial with it. This is fucking gnarly and it's cool. I mean, what I want you to do is, I mean, it could be awesome just how it is. Like, you might have to set the latency in your whatever you're whatever DAW you're recording on. Yeah, set the buffer size so that there's no, you don't want latency. That's bad. Just, I know that sounds like some fucking tech shit, but if all you're doing is recording your own voice, get that part sorted, because the rest of it, like, you know, it never sounds like fucked. Obviously this was like a this was a mistake, but because your voice sounds pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, and the guitars sound really good on this one. They sound really bad. I mean, your voice sounds fucking pissed. Is this both of you screaming back and forth, or is this just Bandito? Because I thought I couldn't remember if this is one that Drop also screamed on when the first time, but I think I hate the blast beats. I think honestly, as long as you yeet, because right here, I think this could be so super duper banging. Because the stop into this like makes me feel like it's gonna really, like, bro, I love blast beats so fucking much. I love blast beats. They do not belong in this part of the song, or I think in this song at all. We rolled dice to determine what these drums were going to be. I don't even remember what my song was like. But like it's literally random. Like literally made without intention. So
My body to the land of the living, land of the living dead. Wake up from a bleeding fistful of Minnesota.
I think that the rest of the drums are pretty fucking good and everything fits together. I think if you just replace those blast beats, it'll be great. Isaac, we were talking about you earlier because a band put out vinyl and I was like, I only own one vinyl. And it's this one, and it was recorded in this room. Everybody say hi to Isaac. Yeah, so these were like fucking procedurally generated drums, and they're working around it, right? And for that, it's fucking fire. I think swap out the blast beats for something else, and this could just be...
There is no safety and shelter when you're amongst the stars.
I mean, it's no Gel. You guys think you're heavy? You ever heard this band Gel? I mean, Drop did post nudes of you in the Discord. I assumed that was...
Cast my body to the land of the living, land of the living. Wake up from a bleeding fistful of Minnesota. There is no safety and shelter.
That is such a fucking pissed off sounding scream.
Amongst the stars. You traveled across the globe just to chase a dream and a lie that you.
And also that the fucking hi-hat thing sucks.
Stand next to me so I can feel you close.
Yeah, okay, the vocals are definitely off here because the snare is on the 2 and 4, but
Miss California Rose. This is
oh yeah, that's what we were talking about while you were getting the trash cans, bringing in the trash. About how like the drums for this are a little weird because they're randomly generated. But I think outside of the blast beats, and I would change up the power hand for that part where it's going, because that sucks. But aside from that, it all kind of fits pretty good. I just think you do one of two things. Either you incorporate the sample way more into this. Or you tear it out of this song and write a new one around it. I also want to hear more of that synth thing. The lead synth that was in there before. It's in there somewhere, but it's so pissed. It's super pissed. Without them, you wouldn't have written something like that. Yeah. I mean, that's what I love about those roll for song streams, dude. Like, they're fucking, like, it just pushes you to write some shit that you never would, and things that you didn't know you were capable of. I just assume that I can do anything because, I mean, come on. Because of my gigantic ego. But why would I do something if not for that, right? When was this from? Let me see. I want to hear the song that I wrote for this one. I feel like it was I wrote a thrashy one. What was the month? Here's how I feel about this kind of thing. If, like, when we do these, most of the songs that I write as a complete thought aren't great. But it takes me going through the whole process to write something that I could use and like yeet everything else and rewrite a whole song around it, right? Like you get you have to go through a lot of stuff to get the nugget, and shitty local bands or people who don't have enough time to dedicate to it, realistically. The problem is that they do all that, but they keep all the shit that they had to go through to get the nugget, instead of yeeting the shit and taking the nugget and using the nugget as a seed to grow a good song. Is it a nugget or is it a seed, Trey? Are you just not going to work anymore? No, but I want to remember the thing about the nugget. Anyway. What was the... Oh, it was reincarnation. What did I write about reincarnation? Running out of time, was this it?
Softly approaching the feeling.
No, that was not it. What month did we do this?
Overrated, howling at you to fall.
It was one with blast beats. Yes, I do have the Nutcracker plugin. Did I use that on a stream also? I don't remember. I have it, and I've tried it, and it's cool. I do be cracking nuts.
I could swear.
No. Yeah, if you want to send it. No, it's not that one.
The sun in the sky. Children talk.
No, that's not it either. Was it Bastard Dust? No? Although I do really like this one.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good, right?
This one hangs together. This one hangs together better than a lot of the ones that I've written. Yeah, I think I was just in a mood that day. I was feeling it. I don't think it sounds angrier than you. It sounds eviler and gurglier. I don't think it sounds angrier. Yeah, very, I think that was when I was still rolling for, like, genre. And I think I rolled for tech death. I don't remember. I mean, how many have I... I have 17 files here. I know that we've done more than that. Especially because I did not bounce the one I did this last week. But yeah, that was, I mean, it was tech death themed, so I naturally made something that sounds like The Faceless, but also it had a similar theme. Okay, if nobody's got anything else, Isaac says he's sending one. He's probably sending it on Facebook, isn't he? Gonna DM it to me. Ah, here it is. You don't have Discord? How do you not have a fucking Discord? You do social media for a living. Okay. Discord is great. Okay. Yeah. So Isaac says it's just a tone demo. So this is a demo for the Nutcracker plugin from what the fuck is it called? Oh my god, I can't remember the name of the fucking company. It's just gone right out of my head. They make some cool plugins, and they're called the thing that Isaac's gonna tell me what it is. Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! No, that's not it.
Get your butt scratcher.
Okay, well, anyway. It's a fucking plugin. Polychrome DSP, thank you. So he says it's a little all over the place. The last section is Morse code for Nutcracker. Oh, you guys didn't know that Isaac fucks? Yeah, you want to buy his vinyl now, don't you? Yeah. Polychrome DSP. Thomas McRocket. Dick Ripper extraordinaire. Oh, message received. Nuts do be cracking. Who else be up cracking they nuts? Fucking crazy, dude. Obviously, like, gear demos are free from the usual constraints of a cohesive song. You know? Like, so I'm not going to be like, bro, where's your chorus? Part of the reason that I didn't make a good gear demoist is because I was trying to make cohesive songs. Nobody wants that. Nobody fucking cares. They want to hear what the, you know, whatever the new thing can do. They don't want to, you know, it's will it chug? And this obviously chugs. Sounds great. We're going to listen to it again because it's only a minute. Some rhythmically tricksy shit. Isaac, no less than like 30 minutes ago, I told an extended story about my one and only strip club experience based on that joke, that meme. Bro, David Gilmour can say more with one note. Bro, David Gilmour can say more than with one nut. Where's the feeling? Dude, where's the fucking feeling? Oh, you can... Oh, yeah, cool. You can play fast and really well and with great sound. But can you not, brother? Where's the feeling? You know where the feeling is. It's in the nut. Yeah, so that's the second time that that meme has been organically referenced in this stream in a scant 5.5 hour time period. So I was telling them how at the end of the street on which I live and which you formerly lived, there's that strip club. And I was telling them how, in spite of the fact that there is a fully nude strip club just on the other side of the tracks, I never went there. I assumed that you never did either, but like, just because we lived together doesn't mean that I kept track of your location at every moment. Did you Did you hold fast against temptation, brother? Or did you nut? Did you go and crack some nuts while I was... He was like, oh, so sick of Trey not doing the dishes. I need to relax. What's there to do in this stinking town? Yeah, dude, this sounds fucking awesome. Like, this will sell plugins. Sounds awesome. Heavy. I hope that it goes well. Did Isaac leave? I don't actually expect him to answer that. Oh, there he is. I did somehow manage to not crack my good nut at the devil's boob hole, I will admit. Well, that's good to know, brother. If nobody's got anything else, might call it. I guess I didn't really come to think of it. I was I was a bit on the distracto side. By the scooted vocals catastrophe of Reincarnate. But I think it was cool. Oh, you're going to film the video tomorrow? Good luck. Good luck. The Crazy Chicken. This is... We'll have the information, but that you need to submit a song, but I'm guessing by the way that that you're asking me that you've never done it before. And if you're gonna donate, and submit the link, I'll hold. All the information is in the description for you. But I'll bottom line it for you. It's a $20 donation for me to critique your song. If that deal sounds good to you, I'll wait while you get all that together. Otherwise, we're gonna call it a night. Because I am hungry. Ich habe Hunger, as the German people say. I have hunger. How much to critique your 30-second bass shred submission? I'll do it for half price, since we're on the way out. But that'll pay for some of my dinner. For a 30-second shred submission, I presume it will take me less time, and I'll have less to say about it. But only if you're going to do it right now. Meinem Hungrige ist bigen. Viele Hunger bigness. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah. If you haven't watched my video from this week, please do. I'm trying to break through 1,000 views so that I don't feel so fucking bad about myself. Because boy, oh boy, the amount of it's almost always the amount of work that I put in to the return is completely fucked. But I have never felt more in a one-way relationship, a one-sided relationship, than when I posted this video this week and YouTube was just like, nah. I'm in a one-sided relationship with YouTube. So you're learning Swedish, Isaac. Wow. He's sick of them talking shit about him on meetings to his face in a different language. John Prophet, I appreciate that a great deal. Thank you. Retro VHS Gameplay says the algorithm doesn't show it. I'm sorry to hear that. That's fucking sucks. Please hit the notification bell under the sub. So thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate all of you a great deal for being here. We're 5.5 hours in. I don't know, it might be information that a lot of you don't need, but it's about becoming a music streamer. And I'm gonna be streaming a lot of music this year, performances from right here. Anyway, great stream tonight. Thank you all for your donations, for sending in music, for chilling, for hanging out, for lurking, for staring at my stupid face with a dumb hat. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. Should have actually probably 2 new videos next week. I don't want to say that just in case. But it's looking that way. So, stay squishy, and I'll see you real soon. Oh, we're going to raid with the 6 people who are watching on Twitch. If you want to raid, then get over to the Twitch. I almost missed it. Menace Impact Velocity. I'll try to remember that. All right, who we gonna raid? Who are you? All right. Let's raid Dream On music. Oh, Dream On. All right. She seems like she's oh, whoops. She seems like she's having a good time. Oop. Why not? How do I? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't follow first before I start. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna raid this girl with orange hair who is strumming and maybe live looping. I'm not sure. Anyway, here we go. Let's get ready. Here we go. We're gonna do this raid. Let's fucking go. Raid time. Raid. I'm waiting to push the button because not everybody is ready to go. Okay, here we go. We're going. See, it doesn't take me to the stream. I'm literally raiding her, and instead of taking me,
Okay, but I still wouldn't put him. I still would not put him above Daredevil.
and it doesn't take me to her, so that I can see that we are raiding. There we go. Okay. Okay, bye.
Please, friend, enjoy music.